is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Buchanans, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This Tuesday in the WDA brings us back to Magic City Campus Gymnasium as the 9-0 Minot High Majettes, #1 in state AA basketball, welcome in the Dickinson Mavericks for one game that counts as 2 this season. It's the WDA on the PSP Network, and we start with a Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services, it won't slow you down, and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Alongside Dallas Hanson, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for 2 games today between Dickinson and Minot High. First things first, the Majettes come in undefeated, a win over Minot North, taking care of this part of the schedule because, boy, they have some big games coming up next.
Yeah, they really do, Owen, and that was a big win up at Minot North. You went against one of the better scorers in the WDA, but it was nice to see this team starting to gel together. What I mean by that is we had the return of Maggie Fricky. Okay, game 1, she plays right around 50 minutes. Game 2, they bump her up to 17, and last week against Minot North, she got a lot of work in, and it was good to see. She's starting to get herself back into basketball shape. She's catching a rhythm with the basketball, but it was also the Kinley Bart show. Eve Knutson's defense is also coming around great, and then you have the great, the powerful Lily Bell. If you don't know that name, you've been living under a rock for the last 3 years. But this is a nice Majette basketball team, and I think Coach Shore has been pleased with how they've been gelling together thus far.
And coming into Minot to take on the Majettes today are Dickinson, who in year 2 under Terrence Lockett is still a super young basketball team. For the second year in a row, Dallas, 1 senior is on the roster. They're led by a bunch of juniors and a freshman, and obviously this Dickinson turnaround to the program has taken a while, and it might still take some time from now, but it's a Mavericks team that day by day, you just got to look for the little wins.
Yeah, and Coach Lockett had a nice start to the year. I mean, they start off 2-1. They beat Dawson County out in Montana. And then they lose to Shanley, but then they go to West Fargo and pick up a W by 2 points. That was a nice job. So they had some momentum going on. Recently, they've fallen short on a couple games, but like you said, OP, there's some nice young talent here. The nucleus is there, and Terrence Lockett and his staff do a very good job there. Basketball IQ was right up there, but these are some nice players. I mean, we're going to get to see Abby Prowse tonight, one of the better shooters in the WDA. She can really shoot the long ball well. So we'll see, but can they handle this Majette defense that is in your face the full game?
Let's set up the matchup by looking at the AA standings delivered by the UPS store. Our focus on the West tonight because, Dallas, there are some elite matchups today paired up throughout the standings. Speaking right away off the top, Mandan and Century today also on the PSP network. Now, we've kind of thrown out our picks earlier this afternoon, but should be a very defense-dominated game between the Braves and Patriots.
Oh, that's must-see television. I mean, you got one of the best programs in the state with Century and the young Wellstead girl who's really starting to kind of flex out and really find her way in the WDA. But then how about Mimi McAllister? I mean, she's one of the best three-point shooters that we've seen in a long time. And that Mandan Lady Braves team and Coach Purington, they have a nice thing going. They've created a lot of momentum with that program, but I mean, until you take out the top dogs that is Century after the run that Century had last year, making it to the state championship game, you got to beat the best if you want to be the best.
How about a very important kind of bubble-looking game right now? The 5 versus 6 tonight, Williston at Bismarck High. Can the Coyotes find their offensive rhythm again? It's been gone for so long for the Coyotes. Meanwhile, Bismarck High has been able to pick up some clutch victories as well.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right, Owen. I mean, Bismarck High has had some big upsets. Coach Shetler's done some great things with that program. But now that Williston High and Coach Broughton, last year everybody was like, okay, this Williston High team, they're okay. Okay, well, last year you're okay. It's time to be good. And do you want to be good or great? And this is one of those games that's going to define your seeding in the WDA. And these are the type of victories you're going to have to start winning to be treated seriously.
UPS Store brings you the Division AA girls basketball standings. AECM brings you the Division AA girls basketball poll. It came out just yesterday. Our focus is on the right side of the screen now. Minot, Century, Mandan, the West controls the top 3 spots.
Yeah, and I don't blame them there. I mean, that's a really good call. I mean, 1 and 2 are very tight, as you can see in those overall records. But after that, I mean, like we said, look at Mandan right on the heels of everybody. Davies, Horace. You know how I feel about Horace. I really like Lake and Donnelly's game. She's one of the best point guards. I think when she's all said and done, she'll be right there in the top 10 for sure. Phenomenal player, and when you have a player like that, you have a chance.
Well, we get to see the #1 team in action tonight. Minot High and Dickinson. More of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show comes up after this break on the PSP Network.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
This page isn't a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Folks finding their way into the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. They've been home quite a bit in this first half of the season. Went on the road just up the hill to Minot North to wrap up last week, a win against the Sentinels. Meanwhile, the Mavericks fans have moved their way into Minot as well for a doubleheader of WDA Hoops today on the PSP Network. Let's dive into this game a little bit further with the Northern Plains Heating Air keys to the game. There's no other choice to seal your heating air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. For Dickinson, a lot of meetings to hang on today. Try and keep it close as long as you can, but also hang on to the basketball. They've had a turnover problem lately, minus 13.5 in the turnover margin in WDA conference games.
Yeah, when you're on the road like this in a tough WDA atmosphere like the Magi campus, hang around, be around at the end is what I like to say. And I know a lot of great coaches say that as well. And I'm sure that's what Coach Locke is preaching to his girls. Hey, let's control. We can control. Limit the turnovers. Let's limit the jump balls. Let's not travel with the basketball. Let's get in our half-court sets. No track meet tonight. Let's make everything about half-court. Try to control the tempo the best we can and hit some outside shots and see if we got a chance at the end.
Coach Jason Schwartz of Minot High has preached since the start of this season that he wants his team to play fast, and today they can live in the fast lane. But Dallas, there's a key word in there, which is lane. Minot High, in the last game they played against Dickinson, outscored then the Midgets 54-6 in points in the paint. Maybe they just live in the lane.
Life in the fast lane, a great Eagles song as well, Owen. But you're exactly right, and it's something we've seen since the return of Maggie Fricke has been Lily Bell getting rebounds and just taking off the opposite side, and she can handle the basketball extremely well, and then Maggie just follows, plays trailer, and they outlet it out to her for 3 after 3 after 3. But that's one thing that Coach Schwartz knows this team can do, and that's get out and run, and that's when they're dangerous. They're good in the half court, don't get me wrong at all, but something they have an advantage over just about every team in the state is their fast break ability.
As your Northern Plains Heating Air keys to the game again, call Dylan today, 222-2155 at Northern Plains Heating and Air. How about some players to watch today? We'll keep the focus on the Minot High side because they've had a freshman really start to play some good basketball as of late. Cece Stevick, double figures, an MVP performance against Minot North, but really the stat that has jumped out recently, 12 assists in the last 2 games. Not only can she score at times, Cece Stevick, but she's also giving the ball up.
And she fits the mold. And what I mean by that is I asked her in the Sports Scopes Player of the Game interview last week at Minot North, I said, they nickname you Cherry Pick because she's always cherry picking, she's always going, and that's what she fits the mold because Coach Schwartz wants to get out and run, and that's what Cece does so well. She's very athletic. She's got that speed that you want to see, and just a freshman. I mean, Owen, this is a girl that Minot High is going to have for a very long time. She's going to be a centerpiece for the rest of her career here, and I absolutely love her game and the way she plays. It's phenomenal, and you're talking about a player that's got to play in practice against the Maggie Frickies, against the Kinley Barches, against the Eve Knutsons. So she just keeps getting better and better and better after all this time because of what she has to do in practice. She's going against some of the best players in the state.
Cece Stevick, the player to watch for Minot High. For Dickinson, it's a junior, the shooter, Abby Prowse, 5 of 11 from the three-point line in her last 2 games. Now she accounts for 56% of all made threes for Dickinson this season. The Mavericks depend on Abby Prowse to do a lot offensively, and while she's definitely been picking up the scoring load a lot for the Mavericks this season.
Yeah, and she's their leader and definitely their best shooter, like you said, and she's somebody that's going to have to pick her spots tonight. What I mean by that, Owen, is they're going to want to use the shot clock to their advantage. Let's work this thing down to 15 to 10 seconds, wait for the shot we want, don't force anything, and just try to create some rhythm offensively. Dickinson High has struggled with that, and I'm sure Coach Locke and his crew is saying, girls, slow down, don't get into track meet with them, don't force anything. Let's get that inside-outside game and wait for Abby to get a shot on the outside.
As your players to watch today as part of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll wrap that up next. Get your starting lineups and tip-off. It's the Majets and the Mavericks next on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
A lot going on today on the PSP Network. Not only our doubleheader here in Minot against Dickinson, but two other basketball doubleheaders. Bishop Ryan at DLB and the Division A and B crossover there. Century and Mandan, of course, two very good games to keep in mind today on the PSP Network, and then some makeup hockey as well in Dickinson coming up late tonight. 8:15 Central.
Wow.
Puck drop there between the Sabres and the Mavericks. It's time for the national anthem here at Magic City Campus Gymnasium. We'll pause with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Well, this has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, getting you set for tip-off today between the Dickinson Mavericks and Minot Jets on the PSP Network. With 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people they make local actually matter at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Find any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck and online at VIOC.com. Some last notes about this one for Minot Dickinson. Minot, obviously, we know they've had the ability to score all season long. They score in the mid-70s a game. They put up 90 against Minot North. But you get a matchup like this where you're expecting to go fast, you're expecting to take the ball away from Dickinson. How do you make sure that offense stays under control as well?
Well, just A.J. Root has really impressed me, Owen, and she's still getting the starting nod here, which I totally get. Maggie Fricke's going to be the first one off the bench, but the things that A.J. Root does by controlling the tempo for the Majets, just bringing the ball up slow, she knows when to pick it up, and she's a fantastic ball handler, and she does all those little things that don't show up on the stat sheet, and I know Coach Schwartz really likes that about her, and all the fans do as well. So A.J. Root, a player to watch. She's kind of, I wouldn't necessarily call her the total glue for the Majet team, but definitely a contributing factor. And a player that I'm so happy is starting to get some recognition as of late is Kinley Barch. The shooting she's had has been great. She's really improved that outside game, but she can also step inside. And I'm looking to see how the bench plays tonight for the Majettes. CC Stevic's going to start tonight, but she's going to have a little time, and then you got Ava Knutson that's going to come off the bench as well. But to look at Dickinson High as well, I mean, a player that I want to watch, I saw her last year play really well, and it's Jenna Nelson. Plays very good defense. She's a 6'1" senior, as you mentioned, one of the leaders on this team, and somebody that can play that type of defense that can win you those type of games. So she needs to play well tonight if Dickinson High is going to have a chance. And like we said, Allie Stevenson, another player that I really like. We're going to see her older brother Nate play in the boys game here later after this, but Allie Stevenson, just a freshman, very young but very talented, and the type of player that you can build a program off of.
Yeah, Dickinson, I mean, just looking at the numbers, offensively struggling quite a bit there, but on the defensive side of the ball, they get after it. They're a very intense group on that side of the floor.
And when you're a young team, that's what you want to see as a head coach, right? To Coach Lockett's got to think, okay, we might not score as much as we like to, but defensively, we've got a lot of heart, and that's something you can build off of, and it's just going to be a fun night tonight. How will this young Dickinson High team take a road matchup against the number one, the almighty, the Minot High Majettes, a team that's been at the top of the mountain for a long time? This could be a growing, we could watch this Dickinson High team grow right in front of our eyes, Owen. This is a big matchup for them.
Yeah, Minot High starters being introduced in front of their home crowd today. You mentioned a couple of the particulars to this starting lineup. Maggie Fricke will be the first off the bench, still coming back from an injury that sidelined her for an entire season. CC Stevic, we saw her start the JV game earlier today.
Yes.
That was kind of a shock. She'll also start the varsity game tonight.
Yeah, I about fell over when I saw she walked in, but that's the crazy thing about this right now, Owen, is Minot High, I know boys and girls struggling with a little bit of numbers right now, so I totally get where the coaches are coming from, but CC Stevic, as I mentioned, a phenomenal player, and she's going to be a lot of fun to watch the next 3 years.
Mavericks on the road in the burnt orange, the new color scheme for Dickinson
I
this
like
year.
the new look.
Hey, the program,
I like it.
They call it Texas Orange on the program. I don't know if maybe burnt orange is trademarked a little bit.
A little Texas Longhorn action as well. I like this new look from Dickinson High.
Why not in the traditional home white, the maroon and gold? Getting set for WDA Hoops today on the PSP Network. We're almost at the halfway point of the season.
It's
now.
wild.
It is flying by. Round 2 of the schedule starts up in just 2 weeks' time.
This is kind of that part of the season too, Owen, where you get to see, like, okay, middle of the pack's going to kind of start to make a big difference here. Who's going to be good at the end of the year? You get to find out.
Lily Bell in the center circle against Jenna Nelson. The tip-off is won by the Majettes, and we are underway with WDA basketball on the PSP Network. It's Bell right down the left side of the lane for today's first 2 points.
Averages 27 points per game, and that's one part of her game that's really improved. Top of the key, driving towards the cup.
What will Dickinson do to counter? They have struggled shooting the 3. They'll try and look inside, but again, that's just an area that not many teams have success with against Minot. And on the first possession, it's a turnover for the Mavericks.
Lily Bell is going to be playing next year at Oklahoma. This is Stevic's part of her game. Look at this.
Stevic on the drive, gets her own rebound, and then is left alone from 3. That's good for CC.
How about the aggression by the young freshman, CC Stevic? Triple S, we might have to call her.
On the other end, it's a 3 for the Mavericks, thanks to Emily Dutke, and they're on the board.
And she can do that, shooting 28% from the three-point line. Nice shot.
Stevic turns down an open 3, gives it up to Bell. That's what we said in the pregame about Stevic. She's been giving the ball up a lot. They've counted for assists, and now Bell trying to give her back an assist.
6 points already for CC. We got a timeout from Dickinson High, but talk about a confidence builder for 22.
Quite a start for the Majettes, and Stevic in particular. It's 8-3, timeout on the floor.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Tell you what, Dallas, we like being right when we put those player to watch graphics together, and in the first on a minute 10, we have been right about CC Stevic today.
And it was fun in that timeout huddle. We were watching her and Coach Schwartz. She's just smiling ear to ear, and you love to see that out of a young basketball player.
Mavericks going to throw the ball away again. They trail 8-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ruud, Knutson, Barch, Bell, and Stevic, the starting 5 for Jason Schwartz. Ruud gets the ball into Bell. The spin move in the lane is good. There's really not a defense for that in this state.
I was just going to say that, Owen. It's kind of tough right now for Dickinson High. They don't really have somebody that can match up very good with Lily Bell. But that's the thing right there. You want to control, you can control those missed opportunities like that. You have a perfect chance for a half-court set, and it goes through the hands. Turnover number 1 for Dickinson High.
Pressure in the backcourt as Ruud was bringing the ball up the floor, but the Jets break it with ease. Knutson, her first offensive look of the day. A baseline cut by Lily Bell ends up in 2 points. It is 12-3 Majets early.
What a drive by Eve Knutson. That's what she can do for this team that was kind of missing last season. Eve's got a lot more aggressive. Look at the steal by Lily.
3 straight possessions that end with turnovers. Count the bucket and 1 for Lily Bell as Nelson was following her down the floor.
8 points already for Lily Bell and steals the basketball. But to go back to that prior possession about Eve Knutson, she draws towards the cup, sucks in the defender, and then Lily Bell with the basketball IQ to use the baseline to her advantage, then drive right in for a layup. I mean, that is exactly what the Majets need.
It's a 10-0 run here early in the first half for Minot. Led by Lily.
How is Dickinson High going to take this early pressure? Down 15-3, gave up a few easy ones. There you go.
Finds Evie Halverson in the paint. Stolen away again by the Majets. Barch, the 2-on-1, carries that to the left hand. Just couldn't get the finish. That would have been move of the game worthy.
Yeah, I agree. That was a great move, and that's what Kinley can bring you is that little. She's sneaky athletic. You know, she can just out of nowhere does like a Euro step, almost makes a terrific left-hand layup, but wasn't able to come up with it.
Mavericks already getting a few bench players into this game in the first half. Dutke has all the points for Dickinson on that made 3. Trying to get Halverson going to the basket. They get Abby Prouse for really the first time all night. The first 3, though, is no good. And then Bell with a rejection of Aaliyah Zastapil. Barch then gives the ball away. Back to Dickinson.
2 blocks already for Lily Bell to go along with her major points already. She's so fantastic, and I say this a lot in the broadcast, but I hope people don't get mad. We have got to be so thankful that we get to watch a player like that in North Dakota.
Second that.
Yep. Go ahead. This is just a part that I would like to see Stevenson get the basketball, maybe try to be the quarterback of this offense a little bit, work Prowse off some off-ball screens, try to get her an open shot.
Bell still just not letting Dickinson get anything on offense, knocks that pass away, and then in transition, she sets up on the 3-point line, carries that ball into the paint, and scores the 2. Double figures early in the first half for Lily Bell and a second. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor called by the Dickinson Mavericks.
GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
This broadcast of WDA basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Farsted Oil. Contact Farsted Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938 and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farsted Oil. A 17-3 lead for the Minot High Jets on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Dickinson's offense has been stuck at 3 here for about 3 minutes. I want to Coach Lockett and he talked about there in his second first half timeout.
And now you're going to see Coach Schwartz's new rotation that he's trying to kind of bring into the fray here. He brings in the youngster Ava Knutson, also Maggie Fricke, and he's still going to keep A.J. Root at that point guard position.
It's the freshman Stevenson that gets a paint touch, but takes the ball back out. Mavericks are on the perimeter. They only shoot 25% from out there. Looking again to get it in the lane with Halverson. And that'll lead to free throws for the Mavericks.
Hey, that was a good offensive job there. Halverson kind of finding her way inside the paint and getting behind Lily Bell, and good job dishing the basketball. I mean, no matter which way you cut it, that was a good offensive set.
First one good at the Serve Pro free throw line for Evie Halverson. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro.
And she's just a junior as well, so this is a really young team.
Yeah, this year, last year combined in the 2 years for head coach Terrence Lockett, 2 seniors.
Yeah.
Bell the step back three in front of Halverson. Give me that.
That's tough.
A huge first half for Lily Bell, and it's only been 6 minutes. Missed layup there by Stevenson, tips it out of bounds. Pardon me, it's only been 4 minutes. I'm still on the college basketball rules.
And that was a good drive by Allie. I mean, that's what you want out of this offense. When you have a chance to go towards a high percentage shot like a layup, you got to take it, and Allie does that right there.
Straightaway three gets the roll. 2 of them in the first half for Dookie.
Yeah, how about that by Emily? She averages 7 points, already at 6. Good job.
Fricky's first shot of the night, a long three. We missed. Ava Knutson came in for the offensive rebound. Had a really good look there, but denied by the rim. Mavericks quickly down the floor with Dudke. Off his Astapil screen. Keep the ball moving. Prowse got some space, puts up a 3, also won't get the roll.
In transition offense for the Majettes. There it is, Owen.
Rude to Fricky. 22-8 lead for Minot High. Dookie trying to back down A.J. Rude. Finds Prowse in the middle. Way to get that ball away from Bell, but a miss by Halverson. Prowse had her dribble there, had to move to the basket.
Yeah, you got to shoot that one if you're Abby. You finally got Lily Bell to bite on a fake, go up with it. Oh, nice spin cycle.
It has become the Lily Bell show once again today at Minot High.
16 points, for Miss Bell as her night continues.
Scored about just in every way already in this first half.
Yeah.
Prowse on the run. Halverson nearly got the offensive board for Dickinson, but instead kicked it out of bounds. And we see a lot of new players check in there at the dead ball.
So one of the main questions for the Majettes is who's going to help when Lily Bell takes a seat on the bench. And right now, Coach Schwartz is trying to figure that out. He's played Hadley foul. We've seen Leah Dockin get some time down low, Harper Broderick, all those pieces. But when Lily Bell needs a breather, who can step up in her presence? So he's still trying to figure that part out.
It's fall at this point. Knutson tracks down the basketball at half court. There's just 11 on the shot clock as Fricky goes to work against Duke. He spins back to the right side, off the window and in for Maggie Fricky.
Folks at UND are going to like to see that next year. She's going to play for the Fighting Hawks next year, and that's what she can do. I mean, she's so aggressive off the ball and can do a little bit of everything.
Prowse gets by the initial defender, but nothing after that. Stevic jumps for another steal, leaves Prowse in the corner. Going to get a travel called.
I know these are becoming some empty possessions here for Dickinson High, but with Stevenson driving towards the hoop and actually having a quick enough first step to get by a few defenders, those kickouts are gonna start to open up, and Prowse and all these other shooters just gonna be ready to pull it out, pull the trigger.
Already an 18-point lead for the Majettes here at home. Barch in the paint finds Stevic. The early 6 points for Cece, and then spent some time on the sideline. Another baseline cut to Barch. Fall with the putback, and she's fouled.
The backdoor cuts tonight for the Majettes have been amazing. I mean, just to watch them set up this offense, it's just your typical 4-out, 1-in motion offense, but it's the backdoor cuts on the baseline that have really impressed me tonight. And good job by Hadley to kind of find her way in this offense by getting an offensive rebound.
Catching up on a few Ryan Family Dealership replays right there. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston.
So one thing this Minot High team does well, Owen, is they shoot very well from the free throw line, 76% as a team. And you see it tonight so far. They don't like to leave those points off the scoreboard.
28-8 is the lead. We've got a foul away from the ball. Fricky was positioning there against Jenna Nelson.
Those two have been going at it their whole careers. They know each other very well.
This is Tatum Fisher into the game for Dickinson, and into the box score is the freshman.
A really nice freshman here for Dickinson High and Coach Lockett. I like Fisher's game a lot. She's only going to get better with time. How about this fast break?
Yeah, way to work the ball down the floor. Fall misses the shot. Stevic rips away the rebound, gives to Fricky. The three ends up short. Loose ball goes to Prowse. Dickinson gets away with one there. Trying to force a pass into Nelson, broken up by Fall. Now Fricky, one-on-one with Prowse. A little pass fake, but Prowse isn't going to fall for that. Another three for Stevic. This one's good. A 3-3 first half for Cece.
She's heating up, as they say on 2K, and she's just finding her way in this offense. It's been fun to watch her grow up right in front of our eyes this season. Cece Stevic's finding her role with the Majets.
Foul there on the baseline as Barch is pushing Prowse out of bounds.
How about Hadley Falden? Finding a lot of minutes as she's going to check out now for Lily, but like I said early on, Coach Schwartz trying to find that missing piece of the puzzle that is the piece that's going to be when Lily Bell needs a breather or she gets a few early fouls. Who's going to come in? And now you see the 2-3 zone from the Majets.
Catch and shoot three from Nelson. Will end up out of bounds.
This is the aggressiveness from Eve Knutson that you love to see, just dribbling around, waiting, and now you get to Barch. Dickinson High playing pretty physical, though, this last couple minutes.
Nelson called for the foul. That is the third against Dickinson of the half. 9:38 remains. 31-10. Minot High has the lead. Stevic, another three. This one, though, won't go. Another offensive rebound.
I mean,
everywhere.
If you want to get time with Coach Schwartz, there's two things you got to do. You got to hustle, and you got to shoot well, and so far Cece's doing that. I mean, the offensive rebounds have been great from Cece.
Got a jump ball here. Let's watch Orion Family Dealerships replay.
Just staying in, keeping it alive, Owen. I mean, that's all you have to do.
11 early points for Stevic, and probably 5 rebounds already. I think we're trying to reset the shot clock again after the jump ball, or maybe just the game. Yep, shot clock.
Gym's starting to fill up as well, Owen. We got the boys game after this, which is going to be a lot of fun. Two of those teams in the state that we know they're going to be there at the end, but who's going to win tonight? Look at Lily Bell, Owen.
Another steal for her, working on a double-double with points and steals tonight. Stevic has the ball in her hands, cuts across the lane, but an under shot won't go. Claire Rodakowski the rebound. That is her game. Talk about a great rebounder in the West, Claire Rodakowski of Dickinson.
Yeah, she kind of does the things that you want one of those role players to do, the dirty work, if you will. A really nice blue-collar player, does all the fundamentals.
Drive and kick to Eve Knutson. Another Minot High triple in the first half.
And that's been a part of her game that she's improved a lot this summer. I mean, last year she wasn't hitting those. This year it feels like she's really holding that follow-through and being confident in her shots.
We have over 40% three-point shooter, already 9 games into this season. Knocks the ball away from the Mavericks. And Prowse, it will stay with Dickinson.
So this is the rotation for the Majets that I've been looking forward to for a long time. You bring Maggie in, you got Stevic. That's a lot of speed alongside Eve Knutson, Kinley, and Lely. This is a very, very powerful rotation.
Inbounds pass, open three. They forgot about the 7th grader, Evie Fridley, in the corner.
A 7th grader, the young Fridley, finding her way into this ball game. A nice three. Get used to saying that for a while, Owen.
Now, he keeps saying about this Dickinson team young. And then bring them off the bench, okay, even younger. And then the 7th grader comes in. They just get younger all the time here at the varsity level. Takeaway by Bell in the backcourt. And you're going to beat Rodakowski to the bucket. 38-13 Majets.
And that's just good defense. That's Lily Bell having that basketball IQ, knowing, okay, I'm just going to pick her up full court, try to get this steal and 2 the other way, and she does it. Majets man-to-man defense, 11 series has been really good defensively.
Stevenson looks for Dutke, sails the pass out of bounds, another Dickinson turnover.
Your Dickinson high, when you're getting this tough in-your-face pressure, you got to go towards the basketball. Go towards it. You see Stevenson in trouble, go towards her. Don't run away. You got to go towards her and give her some help.
Good time to remind you, today's broadcast is brought to you by Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet. Been around for over 25 years. Call now, it's 701-852-1700 to place an order as Bell picks up another 2 points.
20 points already, and we got 7:08 left in the first half. Oh, my goodness.
Stevenson draws the help defense. There was a foul there on the shot. It's going to go against Eve Knutson, who came over trying to defend the play.
Talk a little bit about Allie Stevenson and what she's done. I mean, she got a lot of time last year as just an 8th grader, and Coach Locke has put a lot of trust in her in this offense, and she's starting to just maintain as being one of the main ball handlers and trying to figure out this tough defense, but earning her stripes tonight, that's for sure, Owen, and this is only going to help her get better and better.
Peru dumps off the pass for Stevic. Again, just ends up all alone there on the floor, but misses wide to the right. Stevenson eyes up, finds Emily Dutke. And then Rude gets in there. It'll be a jump ball. Arrow goes to Minot High.
And those are the things that A.J. Rude does that are so fun to watch. The small things, forcing a jump ball. And that wasn't even her player. She was just playing help defense. And that's why she gets a lot of minutes for the Majets. She does those things that I know Coach Schwartz really, really likes. Getting a set play here for Minot High.
Fricky gets the ball from Rude, gets a screen from Rude, and then gets fouled by Stevenson. Maggie Fricky to the Serve Pro free throw line for Minot. The 9-0 Minot High Majets, #1 in the state, #1 in the West. Gonna take care of business today against the Mavericks like they have for the past couple weeks, but look at their next 3 games, Dallas. Century, Mandan, Legacy, the first time around, of course. That Century game, they go on the road to take on the Patriots.
That's going to be a fun basketball game, but like you said, they take care of business tonight. Then after that, it's kind of flip a coin with that Century game, and Mandan's going to play them tough, and Minot, this is a tune-up game. They're playing well early on, and Dickinson High can obviously come back, but they need to take care of business because those next 3 are going to be tough.
Steal by A.J. Rude. She beat Dutke all the way down the floor. She did, but missed the shot. Knutson misses as well. 3rd time's the charm for Minot.
2 Majet players were following A.J. Rude. That's just hustle. I mean, Rude had a layup, forced herself under the hoop a little too much, but you see the hustle there by Minot High.
Still 6 minutes remain in the first half. It is 43-15 Minot High. It's been defense to offense this entire game for the Majets. Dutke another 3, falls short. The Majet basketball.
Hadley's going to check back in for Lily Bell. She's been playing.
Sorry, that was blocked, I guess.
Oh, it was. Okay. But Hadley's going to play the middle of that zone right now for Lily. She's going to get a quick break. And Hadley, if she can kind of put together some minutes here, she can get a lot of time here in late January, February, March.
Whoa. Another inbounds play to Fridley. This time misses the mark. Got to hustle back to stop A.J. Rude, and does. Fricky sets up at the top of the key, takes Dutke all the way to the hoop, and back to the free throw line goes Fricky.
Yeah, Fricky's just willing her way right now towards the hoop. She's one of those players where when she starts going towards the basket, it's almost like she's running downhill, a south runner, if you will, and has just a knack for getting those fouls and puts her body in the type of positions where she can get those calls.
44-15 Minot the lead. Coming up next, we'll have the Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. The first half stats from this one. A couple early scores to report around the WDA. A very important night of games across the conference.
Yeah, this is a big night, and really proud of PSP Network. We've got some really, really exciting games here for WDA action, and going to be a fun night for hoops.
And folks down in Mandan already underway. Braves and Patriots, a battle of unbeatens in girls basketball.
How about that boys game too for Mandan and Century?
Storylines now, a lot.
That you're exactly right. You're talking about a Century team where it was kind of like, okay, they're going to be right there for the state championship. Some injuries hit them, and now the door is kind of wide open for who's going to win that boys side of state.
Five minutes remain in the first half. Rude keeps poking at the basketball there. And going to get the ball from that.
Yeah, seriously. If you're a young girl watching this game right now, watch number one. Watch AJ Rude play defense. I mean, the perfect shuffle. Her arms are always up. Always up. And I love to see that because you can tell how smart and how much effort a basketball player is putting forward on defense. Get the arms up.
Fricky's still trying to work there in the lane. This time the field goal is good.
How do you defend that, Owen?
Ask any team in Division AA basketball, and they've had a tough time doing that for years and years. Halverson picks up the ball in the middle of the paint, has shooters ready to go. Prouse, though, another miss, still yet to get going as Abby Prouse. Rude, the pull-up, mid-range, just off. Fricky throws the rebound back to Fall. Knutson's open for three. Almost had it.
Good job on that rebound and protecting it. She had three Majets around her. Abby Halverson, I've been impressed, so far her effort's been there. She's going against Lily Bell, now Hadley foul. I mean, this is not for a lack of effort for down low.
Fridley dribbles it off the leg of Rude. Getting another jump ball. It's a Dickinson team at 2-6. There's one game in there that some people count and some people don't. It was against Century JV, but they played the varsity, so
yeah.
2-6, 0-4 in the conference. They'll play a double counter against Century later on in the year.
And next they got Bismarck St. Mary's, where they play well. They can win that game.
Barge,
Nice
saved
save.
it.
Oh
to
my
Ava
goodness.
Knutson up to Fall, and then Stevick, the kick out. Extra pass now. Dickinson way to recover defensively. It's a long possession for Minot that won't, well, it will not end up in points.
That's a Dally Dimes nominee right there. That was beautiful hustle from Kinley.
And then the ball gets punched away by Knutson. Another stellar defensive move by the Majets. Trapped in the corner, nowhere to go. It will be Dickinson basketball. Here's a look at your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Barch goes flying.
Look out, Coach Schwartz. She's coming in right here. Great job, great hustle, and how about the pass behind her back?
Replay is brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships, locations in Minot and Williston. Fridley, that's her spot on the court.
Wow.
She's hit two.
That is a pure jump shot right there by 1-2 Fridley. That's something to write home about. That's a lot of work in the front yard and the front driveway, putting up shot after shot, and you see all that work to come to fruition right here in Minot High.
47-18, the score will be Fall for three.
Oh.
Banks it in. First three attempted of the year. And first one's good for Hadley Fall.
It might be your night when Hadley fouls banking in a three.
That's 50 in the first half for Minot. Stevick continues to play some overly aggressive defense. It's clean, though. Oh, and then Fall thought that play was clean, too. Nearly had a steal and fast break points.
How about Hadley? I mean, she's given some good minutes here. This is a player that we've watched a lot of these varsity games so far, and she hasn't got the most time, but tonight is kind of her night and making the most of the opportunity that's been given to her.
Evie Fridley at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting the 1-and-1 at the first. Fridley got the call up to the varsity level fairly early in the season as a 7th grader. About 2.5 points a game. Having a big day today, 7 points in the first half. Fall throws that one away from Rude.
That's sometimes when we get these young players, like we've seen Maggie Fricke and Lily Bell play as, I mean, they won state as 8th graders, and it's just like, okay, they should be playing a junior high season. And look at them perform at a high level for varsity. And Fridley's going to have a very, very great career here for Dickinson High, just watching her, and she's only going to get better with time.
Oh, 2:10 of the first half. And steal back by Halverson. Takes it away from Rude in the paint and scores.
Nice move from the lefty there. He's got 4 points tonight. Whoa.
Behind the back, Rude. Won't go. Prowse trying to get past Knutson is fouled.
And that's what Abby's going to have to do. They're taking away her three-point shot, so she's going to have to give that pump fake and drive towards the lane. And the good thing for that and for Dickinson High fans is when that help comes, she's going to be able to kick out for a Stevenson 3 or for a Jenna Nelson 3, or she can just get a layup. So, I mean, the game is still there, and I believe it or not, I mean, that's Abby's first points of the basketball game, coming with 1:40 left in the first half.
Such a huge piece of the offense for Dickinson. Makes over 50% of their team three-pointers this year. On the other end, Bell back in the game, kicks to Eve Knutson. On a high, stuck at 50 right now.
3-on-2, this is a good opportunity.
Prowse dribbles out to go right back to the basket. Knutson has it covered. Now Rude slows down. Gets it back from Eve, the 3 on the way. Bell the offensive rebound.
I'm running out of room on my scoring column here, Owen.
Got a whole half to go now.
That's a good sign for Minot High, not so much for Dickinson High, but Lily Bell having an outstanding game, and it's been the defensive effort as well. 2 blocks, 3 steals, doing a little bit of everything.
30-point lead for Minot. Looking to get to 10-0 on this season. The first team in North Dakota AA basketball to reach 10 wins. Gets the block on Halverson. Ball still loose. Halverson sticking with it. Gonna get a Dickinson timeout. Keep possession alive. There's only 3 seconds to shoot, though, and that is the 3rd timeout of the half used by head coach Terrence Lockett. We'll take a quick break. Come back for the rest of the first half. Timeouts on the PSP Network, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. 2 timeouts remain for the Dickinson Mavericks for the remainder of the contest, with 32.6 seconds to go in the first half. Just 3 to shoot for Dickinson. They got to get the ball in and then up towards the basket. Instead, they will lose it out of bounds.
So Lily Bell right now, as it stands, has 22 points. Simple math, that's as many as Dickinson High has as a team. I mean, that's just what she's been doing, and it's been the aggressive part of her game. Let's see if she can get 24 or 25.
The final possession of the first half offensively for Minot. Borch looking to give the ball up to someone. It'll be Cece Stevick. Drives into the lane. And what a first half as well. Kind of secondary to Bell for Cece Stevick. Prowse across the timeline. We'll give the ball to Nelson. A good look here at the end of the half for Dickinson. Evie Halverson scores, and that is how we end the first 18 minutes. Minot High, though, dominates defensively and in transition. They lead 54-24. Jerome's Collision halftime report is next on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Jerome's Collision Center halftime show on the PSP Network. A 30-point lead at the break for the Minot High Majettes over the Dickinson Mavericks, 54-24 is your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. At Jerome's Collision Center, they realize accidents happen. It's a part of life. Their goal is to help you get your car and your life back on the road. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is their specialty. You and your car at Jerome's Collision Center since 1975. How do we get to 54-24, Dallas? Let's take a look at the first half scoring numbers.
Let's start off with the Dickinson High Mavericks. They had 6 scorers actually score. Tatum Fisher had 2. Emily Dutke had 6. Fridley had 7. Allie Stevenson had 2. Evie Halverson had 6. But here's the big one. Abby Prowse, she averages 14. She just had 1 point. They actually hit 4 threes, but they find themselves down 54-24. And how did Minot High get to 54? Well, here's how. 5 scorers in the first half. They hit 6 threes. Maggie Fricky, she contributed 9 points. Eve Knutson's got 5. Hadley Fowl, how about this? 5 points. Cece Stevick, though, the freshman, 13 points. Then you've got Lee Bell, 22 points in the first half. And I have her down for 3 blocks and 3 steals as well. How she got those points, a lot of aggressive shooting, and what I mean by that is a lot of driving towards the cup, a lot of layup line, if you will, and just getting those high percentage shots. But it's been Lily Bell's world. We're just living it in the first half.
And we mentioned a lot in the pregame show early in the first half, kind of the situation that Minot is in right now. Kind of feels like they've been kind of just going through the motions against a lot of these West Region teams as of late. Of course, you look ahead just a couple days. You've got Century on the road coming up. This is exactly how the first half should have gone tonight for Minot High.
Oh, yeah, they took care of business, and with a team like this who's, again, like Dickinson High, they've been known to shoot the 3 ball. Abby Prowse has been phenomenal shooting the 3-point ball, and they've shut her down, and it's kudos to Eve Knutson, the way she's played defensively and the help from Barch and Rude. But this is what good teams do, Owen. They take care of business in the first half. They put teams away. And last year you saw glimpses of it, but this season you're really seeing it. And a huge shout out to Maggie Fricky. She was obviously a missing piece last year. Minot High is without Everett DeShaw, who was having a fantastic year. She injures her knee, and they get Maggie back. And then they get Cece Stevick to start playing well. We've seen the younger Knutson, Ava Knutson, start to really play well. But for me, the big contributing factor tonight has been Hadley Fowl, how she's contributed. I mean, she's getting offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. She almost got a steal. I mean, you're kidding me. And she also banked in a 3. I mean, she's been playing really well, and that's great news for Majet fans. For Dickinson High, you saw it on that last possession. Movement without the basketball. There's been so many times at the top of the key where Stevenson or someone else gets trapped with the basketball and they kind of all just stand around. You got to cut towards the ball. You got to get some backdoor cuts. When a player like that's trapped, go towards them, and that's how all those turnovers, they just start to add up. And with a young team like this, they start having that snowball effect where the worst things just keep getting worse and worse and worse. And they'll get it with time. I mean, this is a good learning curve for them, but that's got to be the biggest thing that Coach Lockett's saying. Ladies, go towards the ball. Let's see some backdoor cuts, maybe some ball screens, try to get the pressure off us a little bit.
Again, 54-24, the halftime lead for Minot High. A few halftime scores from around the state. The big one of note, number 3 leads number 2. Mandan over Century, 33-19. They're at home. The Braves a 14-point lead over the Century Patriots. Another blowout kind of in the first half. Williston 42, Bismarck 26. The Coyotes, the offense has traveled to the Carl Guard today. It's been the question all year long for them. And then how about this, Dallas? Minot North has a lead over St. Mary's on the road, 34-29. The only home team taking care of business right now, Mandan and the Minot High Majettes.
Yeah, how about some of those scores? I just texted our buddy Chuck Claremont to see what's going on, and I didn't see that one coming. You said, Dallas, it's going to be a close game, and I was just thinking with Abby Fosland and Wellstead and all the pieces that Century has, I thought they might take care of business against Mandan, but I was wrong. And like you said, how about the Coyotes, the Lady Coyotes, the Ostrom twins, putting work down in, and like we said, this is a big game for Williston High. It's one of those games, a prove-it game, if you will. Are you going to be a contender, or are you just going to be that same team that's going to be in that 6-7 range, and you might have a chance to make it to state at the end of the year, but they're showing people around the state why they can be a big factor at the end of the year.
A whole half to go in this Tuesday WDA action. Dickinson and Minot. The second half starts next to the PSP Network.
It's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, They rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Reminder, we got another game to go today on the PSP Network. Boys side of this doubleheader between the Mavericks and Magi. Second half now, the girls game underway. 54-24, Minot High in front and with the basketball.
Coach Lockett coming out in a 2-3 zone defensively. Different look here.
Minot High plants the Lily Bell right in the middle of the court. Look her way at the free throw line. Turn around, find Knutson for three, but a miss.
Good defensive stand for Dickinson High right off the gates, coming out enthused.
Now they're trying to hook the ball away from Jenna Nelson, who's going to get called for the foul.
So I got a fun fact from the first half here, OP. So Fridley from Dickinson High is actually cousins with the Knutson girls from Minot High, Eve and Ava. So a little bit of a family rivalry here brewing in the Magic City tonight.
As if the names could get more complicated. Eve, Ava, and Evie.
Broadcaster's nightmare.
Yes. And then there's the Evie as well, also
yes.
on the Dickinson team. There's a miss on the run by Allie Stevenson.
Good kick out by Kinley Barch.
Spots up right there just inside the three-point line, and Rude, whose offensive numbers have gone way up since Fricky came back. She's kind of moved into a different guard position, and it's worked out very well.
Yeah, she's been playing that one guard position, but they moved her to the two and even a little bit of the three. And the thing that's impressed me, though, 72% free throw shooter from A.J. Rude. Again, she's missed fundamental, does all the little things so well.
Kraus started working at Stevic. Stopped outside the lane. Blocked there by Rude, and it turns into a shot clock violation. Dutke trying to shoot from the top of the key.
Yeah, and that's just good defense there, forcing the shot clock to go off. But again, A.J. Rude starting to steal the show here in the second half. It's been offense, and now you see your defense.
Arch runs the offense here. Gets to Bell, Rude, then Bell. Long rebound will be last touched by Nelson.
So against this 2-3 zone that Dickinson High is coming out with, I like Lily Bell doing the elbow-to-elbow work, but you're going to want like a CC Stevic or even an Eve Knutson running that baseline and try to get front a girl down low with that 2-3 zone and hope for a 2-on-1 opportunity. So you just got to move the basketball. Now they switch back to man, though.
Lily works for 2 points there. See, Minot High was a little stuck, but foul number 30.
Yeah, when in doubt, just give it to 30. That's a good coaching point, I guess, Coach Schwartz. So with that tonight, I got a little bit of an easy coaching job.
Stevenson able to get an open look from three, misses that. Bell, another block, this time of Nelson, and then flex out of bounds.
4 blocks tonight for Lily Bell. Its defensive effort has been flawless.
Starting lineup back out there for the Mavericks. Includes Emily Dutke, hit the first 2 threes of the game for Dickinson. Important without Prowse in the scoring column at all for Dickinson today. Stevic was bumped on her way to the basket.
I know we talked about this in our keys to the game, but the way that the Majettes love to run so much, you can see it start to really, really wear down this Dickinson High team. And Coach Lockett doesn't have the deepest bench, so when Stevic gets the ball, she just takes off running. It's kind of like death by 1,000 cuts, just really got to hurt.
Inbounds play, looking for Bell, Rodakowski, and messed that up for Minot. Eve Knutson still trying to hit from three. That's her second of the game.
So what I like from Eve right there is she loses the basketball, stops, gathers herself, makes sure she's got that good foundation footwork, and then drills the three. And again, that's something she didn't do last year, and she's starting to really put together this season.
7-0 run to start the half for Minot. Dickinson without a made field goal since the break. 61-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Bell working against Rodakowski. Nothing there.
Now you hear Coach Lockett saying, run, ladies, run. He knows they got to put some points together.
Dudke trying to draw the contact. No whistle, but an offensive rebound. Prowse, another one just off.
Just not her night tonight. Just not shooting the ball particularly well, and that's something we're not used to seeing.
Bell pulls up for a three and drains it.
The rotation on the basketball is so quick, and that shot's so quick. And I know that's one thing that Oklahoma really liked about her when they were recruiting her, was the outside ability to shoot, to stretch the floor.
I think what the other thing Oklahoma is going to like watching the film today is just beating the burnt orange.
Yeah, yes.
Not a fan of that color today.
No, and I had to laugh. We were talking to her the other day, and I said Boomer, and she goes Sooner, so she knows the local lingo already.
64-24 lead for Minot. A 40-point advantage here against Dickinson. Still 14 minutes to go in the game. Mavericks trying to find something on offense. A couple good looks here in the second half. Nothing's fallen. Fricky's three from the corner is good. She's back in the ball game in a big way.
How about Eve Knutson noticing, okay, our rhythm's a little off here with this offense. I'm going to pull it back out, find Maggie, and Maggie does the rest.
Prowse pivots to Stevenson, and there's Dickinson's first points of the half.
Good shot there by Allie, hits her first jumper. She's got 4 tonight.
Maggie gets out, runs the floor, gets the basketball, but will miss the shot. Halverson returns, blocked by Bell, but Halverson finds the ball right back. She's going to be shooting free throws. Works out in the end for Evie Halverson.
Yeah, good job by Evie there to stick with it and don't give up just because he got blocked. And now she earns the way to the Serve Pro free throw line.
24/7 emergency service, trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University.
Coach Schwartz now brings in the 6-foot junior forward. That is Leah Dockin, number 32. You see down low. Good box out by Maggie, though. How about that? But again, Coach Schwartz trying to figure out who can give Lily Bell these breathers. First off, we saw Hadley foul. Now we're going to see if Dockin can provide some time.
It's kind of a mathematic equation how to bring these players in. We found out talking with Coach Brandt of the Minot High boys team is so many of these varsity players play the entire JV game. Well, Fall shares a half with Stevick, with Dockin, and now might not see Fall at all here post-halftime.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's a game of numbers. And how about there, Ava Knutson getting her first points of the game, the freshman guard.
Prowse is her first made field goal of the night.
Yeah, that's a welcome sign by the Dickinson High faithful that have made the trip up here to Minot. And she's got to get going a little bit. She's got a ways to go to hit that 14 average mark.
Fricky ends up open for three. Tell you what, I don't think there's a player in North Dakota with better efficiency on offense. 17 points per game off the bench.
Yeah, and that one was off balance. You kind of see her feet going each way, but that's the way she does it. They don't ask how, they ask how many.
72-29 Minot, timeout on the floor.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Welcome back to Minot after the First International Bank and Trust timeout. Dickinson ball with Fridley. Pass stolen away by Kinley Barch for the Magets. Ava Knutson and wide open down the court. Nice stop. Defense flies by, but the layup won't go for Knutson. Ball still rolling around, picked up by the Mavericks. Krause, the layup, also a miss.
Right now you get to see a part of Kinley Barch's game that has really improved, and that's handling the basketball. And of course that came with Maggie Fricky's absence, but look at this move. Good cut.
Got a foul on the floor. He against Tatum Fisher. Tell you what, coming up tomorrow night on the PSP Network, another episode of PSP Primetime, a Division B focus to this one, and an R. Deemers Christian School focus. Head coach Brock Tietz. And a couple of players, not just Wyatt Weekly, going to be showing up tomorrow. PSP Primetime brought to you by AECM and Spas, etc.
Yeah, Coach Tietz, I'm really excited to talk to him tomorrow night at the Mothership and get to see kind of how he orchestrated this team. Last year, they lose in the semifinals to eventual state champions that were the Bishop Bryan Lions. But I just love Coach Tietz, the way he handles himself. He's just such a nice guy and great basketball mind.
Fricky tracks down the basketball there, scores the two. Minot High up 74-29. Our Deemers came into this year as the #1 team in the preseason polls. An early loss at home to Central McLean, the current #1 team in the state. Last year, the regular season for our Deemers was riddled with losses to Bishop Bryan, but they showed in the postseason they got him back.
Oh, yeah, and that's exactly right. And look at Barch right here getting the fast break. But that's one thing I'm going to ask Coach Tietz tomorrow is how have you been handling all this pressure this season as we have a 30-second timeout here?
We'll keep it right here on the PSP Network. 10:37 to go, second quarter. We can continue the conversation.
Just how is he going to handle this pressure that keeps building? Last year was last year. Obviously, you lose in the semifinals, but this season the expectations and don't forget, our Redeemers lost some good players with graduation, but now you have the young Weekly kid coming in and the Schmidt kid, and I'm really excited for tomorrow. And how are we going to go on without our co-star,
yes.
Bryce Gutnick's in Mexico, so it's just going to be you, me, and Nick Holberg out there.
We also have to perform up to expectations,
yes.
I guess. The BG top 5 going away. I gotta be the filling in his shoes. I don't know how I can do it.
I'm going to try to make sure my Dally Dimes is a little bit longer this week, but we might have saw one here tonight with the Kinley Barch save. I don't know. Well, cliffhanger there. People are going to have to tune in.
Yeah. Wednesday night on the PSP Network, PSP Prime Time. Out of the timeout. Donkin blocked by Halverson. Making a jump ball.
That's a good move there by Donkin. And she's been working on her feet a lot this year, and that's a good move. It'll come with time. But how about the defense from Halverson just standing her ground and getting the block?
10.5 to play, second half here from Minot. And the Jets up 74-29 to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Halverson, the turnaround shot is off. Late to pick up Barch. Gets all the way to the lane. 5 out look for the Magets. He'll take one pass, and Stevic puts up the 3. Another offensive board for Minot High.
2-3 zone from Dickinson High. Minot High needs a high post touch right now.
Nobody's in the lane at all for the Magets.
There's
now
Maggie.
Fricky goes in there. Looks down low for Dawkin, but has to bring it out. 3's in the air and missed. A third chance for Minot. Dawkin the board. Finds Barch. Step back blocked again by Halverson.
Putting together a nice little defensive effort here.
Fisher thought about the corner 3. Keeps the offense moving for the Mavs. Kicks to Zastapil. push, there'll be a foul. This time, thank another one of our sponsors of the PSP Network, BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches' apparel to fan wear, branding, and more, they do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today in Western North Dakota.
A lot of subs coming in for both teams. 3 for each side.
Dickinson going back to basically their starting lineup here, plus the 7th grader Fridley.
Ooh.
Lots of contact there as Barch was trying to steal the ball away from Fridley.
Yeah, Barch earned that one. Maybe trying to get inside the head of the 7th grader. She's doing a good job, though, keeping her poise. And it's been a lot of fun to watch tonight, the young Fridley girl, and how well her shot is. And just it's that perfect shooter's touch. We saw it on a couple of those threes and the free throws. And be a player we're going to get to watch for the coming years, OP.
Thanks to PSP Dickinson. We're going to see a lot of games.
Yes.
3 is missed by Dutke. Nelson was fouled by Harper Broderick, who just came in. Another one of those rotation pieces as a forward.
And against St. Mary's, Harper played well. You and Bryce were on the call. I came up and watched, and I mean, Harper did some nice things, and she just got to continue to improve, and she'll get some time.
Mavericks with just 5 points in this second half. Played about 10 minutes. There's a steal by Eve Knutson. We'll hit the brakes. Move it to Barch. 3 from the wing, in and out. CC Stevick, another offensive rebound. No putback points there.
Just has a way of finding the basketball tonight, CC Stevick does.
Be a Dickinson turnover as Dutke was trying to find Claire Rodakowski. Mentioned Rodakowski's rebounding numbers. There was a game I believe we did last year with Dickinson. It might have been the Minot North game. 15 rebounds, no points.
Wow.
A rebounding focus for Claire Rodakowski.
Yeah. Dennis Rodman numbers.
Dickinson basketball after Bell loses it out of bounds. Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show on the way. We'll speak with our Sport Clips MVP, named the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com and get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads.
Williston High up 57-36 against Bismarck High.
Cows trying to get to 500 in conference play at 3-3. Long skip pass here to CC Stevick. Time to load up the 3. Broderick has the board.
Good job by Harper, just cutting inside, putting herself in the best position to score. And honestly thought that 3 was going to go in from CC, but Harper is able to get the offensive board.
Yeah, that's the one thing been missing since the first half ended for Minot. They have not shot the 3 very well in the second half. Lily Bill adds to the block total again. 7 by our official count.
She could get a double-double with blocks. Pretty impressive.
Not many games without a double-double this season for Lily Bell.
Yeah.
Friday against North was a rarity. Came up with 8 rebounds.
How did that get through?
Broderick to Knutson. No points, no whistle.
I think even Eve Knutson was surprised that basketball made it through without getting caught. That was a good pass.
Rude rips the ball away from Prowse. 3 players fighting for it, and Prowse was last touch it out of bounds. Mentioned a couple of second half scores. We got an interesting development in Mandan. Century, a huge start to the second half, has made it a 2-point game.
Wow.
They still have a long ways to go. 13 minutes remaining, 37-35 Braves. We've got running clock here in Minot. 76-29 Majets. They will get closer to 10-0 to start this season.
Look at the ball movement.
Rude, Fricky to Lily Bell in a matter of half a second. It's a 3 for Bell to wrap up the possession.
Somewhere Phil Jackson is smiling. That's great ball movement, took the air out of it. No dribbles, just movement.
Rodakowski tracks down the basketball. Broderick not giving her any room there at the top of the key. Passes to Stevenson. Single digits on the shot clock for the Mavericks. It's Allie Stevenson and one.
About the move from Allie Stevenson. Keeping with the aggression, the hoop and the harm. Good way to control her body to put herself in the best position to score and able to go to the Serve Pro free throw line for the old school and one.
Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. Inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 3 points for Stevenson. 32 on the day for the Mavericks. Dell finds Rude on the opposite side of the floor. Keep moving around this zone defense from Dickinson. A foul on Claire Rodakowski.
Good job by Eve. And again, you talk about a utility player and a player that can play just about any 1 through 5 spot. Eve Knutson found herself on the low block, movement around that offense, and puts up a nice shot.
It's the second one. Knutson checks in for Knutson there.
Eve checks out. 9 points tonight for Eve. Fellow senior guard on this team.
Ball got away from Stevenson. Ends up possession of the Minot High Majettes on the jump ball.
Dickinson just going with 11 series here for defense, just man-to-man.
Dockett gets it at the elbow, right back out to Ava Knutson. Stolen pass by Rodakowski.
Now Dickinson High might be down big here in this game, but they have not given up. A good sign of a good team to come. How about Stevenson again?
Continues to work, the freshman. Broderick beats the defense down the floor, but won't make the layup. Fricky saves the day with the rebound, and then just walks out to the three-point line, also a miss. Nelson chucks it down the court to Tatum Fisher. Fisher, it's a little bit of space there from A.J. Rude, but also misses the layup.
Get a good offensive set here if you're Minot High.
Rodakowski breaks up the pass, eventually stolen by Stevenson. Looks up the floor for Fisher, but passes too far. Get some new Majettes in the game here in the final 2:30. Kenzie Bachmeyer, Pearl Aberly, Brooke Bedell, and Jayla Flepson all into the game there.
Brooke Bedell, her older brother Landon, we got to watch last season. He's now moved on to play college football. He had a monster dunk last year, and he was one of those players that kind of came on late for Minot High. Fun guy to watch.
And SU Moorhead Dragon.
He came to a game over Christmas break that we were at, and he's gotten bigger. You know, he's been, put his time in the weight room, looks like.
Couple more steals here for Clara Rodakowski. At least was working on one, but it's a jump ball. Introduce you to a couple more Dickinson Mavericks. Nevaeh Pullins.
Well, Minot High, they took care of business tonight, but like we said, Owen, the next couple games are a gauntlet, and they're going to find out what kind of team they have here, especially when you're going against Bismarck Century, Mandan, back-to-back. Those are two tough back-to-back games, especially playing in Bismarck Century. That's a tough environment. They always pack that gym up, and it's going to be a big game. That's arguably for probably the #1 seed in the WDA tournament.
I think back to this time last year, it was basically a carbon copy of what's been happening this year. Minot High they're able to pick up wins in many different ways. Some nights it takes a big defensive effort to rebound from a tough shooting first half. Sometimes they just simply outscore you. And then they ran into this part of the schedule. It was Mandan. They went on the road, upset Minot. That's what really put the Braves on the map last season and really made Minot kind of look in the mirror after that loss to Mandan and really just took care of things the rest of the season. Some very close games against Century and Mandan late in the regular season. But at this point in the year, very crucial to what happened to the Majettes last season.
You're exactly right, Owen, but I get the feeling with this team and these rotations that Schwartz has put together, it just feels different. It really does. I mean, last year they didn't have a CC Stevic that was coming out. You had the injury to Maggie. You knew she wasn't coming back. She's playing really well. I mean, it's just you're getting good contributions from the bench. And, you know, our kind of counterpoint, play devil's advocate, that's one thing they didn't have last year. They didn't have much of a bench. And A.J. Rude was trying to find her way, and now she's way better than last year. So it feels a little different up here in Minot for the girls program this season.
And you can find that Century game on the PSP Network Friday night in Bismarck. As this one will go final in just 5 seconds. Minot, an 82-34 win here at home. The first team to 10 wins in Division AA girls basketball in North Dakota. We'll recap it next to the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Time now for the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to be working toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Minot High, an 82-34 win over Dickinson. Let's take a look at the scores before we're joined by, or scoring, before we're joined by our Sport Clips MVP.
Thank you, Owen. Dickinson High came up short tonight. They had 6 scores in the second half. They didn't hit a single three, but it was Tatum Fisher. She finished out with 2. Emily Dutke had 6. Evie Fridley had 7. Allie Stevenson, she put in 9 to lead all scores. Then it was Abby Prowse. She just finishes with 3. She averages 14 coming in this one, but just 3 points tonight. Evie Halverson finishes with 6. And how about for the Minot High Majettes, improved to 10-0. A.J. Rude had 2. Maggie Fricky had 17. Eve Knutson finishes with 9. Ava Knutson had 2. Harper Broderick had 2. Hadley Fowl finishes with 5. Cece Stevic had 13, all coming in the first half. Lily Bell finishes with 30 points and 7 blocks. And Leah Dawkin rounds out all scores with 2. By the way, Minot High, 9 scores in the second half. They hit 4 threes. And that's exactly what we saw when it was a total team effort from Minot High from the Majets tonight. They looked like the #1 team in the state, and they look like a 10-0 team that's about to go on a nice run.
How about defensively? And something we're going to talk to our Sport Clips MVP about quite a bit, I believe, coming up. But 10 points they allowed in the second half to Dickinson. They were up by 30 at halftime. It was just 10 second half points to the Mavericks in a win today over Dickinson. We're joined now by our Sport Clips MVP, Lily Bell of Minot High. Thank you for joining us. Well, Lily, the offense was there from the start, really pushed the pace here against Dickinson, but what lasted the whole game was the defense. Yes. 10 points allowed in the second half. What was the key to shutting down the Mavericks tonight?
Yeah, I think obviously coming out on that fast start with on offense will always help, so it shuts down their spirit, but also allowing no drives or whatever and having good pressure on the ball will frazzle them every time.
I mean, Lily Bell, 30 points, 7 blocks tonight. Owen Patterson and I were talking about, oh, by the way, real quick, Boomer.
Sooner.
See, she's on it. She's on it. We're talking about how Dickinson High has now switched to kind of that Texas Longhorn color. Is that kind of something, too, you're preparing for next year, Oklahoma?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
How did this game feel, though? You guys came out. We had it in our pregame predictions. You guys were going to get out and run with them, but it has to help that CC Stevick in the first half was hitting threes. How crucial is that to have a player that's a freshman stepping up?
Very crucial, because if we get their freshman confidence up, then she's going to skyrocket from in the tournament and everywhere else. So, and we also have a big game Friday, so I know if we came out hard today, it's gonna transition into Friday.
But we were talking about that as well. Friday's a big game coming up at Century, but you had to take care of business today. You feel like you came through with that right away, had the answers early in the first half?
Yeah, definitely. That's what our mindset is. We're ready to play anyone, and we know we have a target on our back every single game. So if we get through this game, now we can worry about Friday now.
Well, congratulations on a big game today, and best luck on Friday against the Patriots.
Thank you.
Our Sport Clips MVP, Lily Bell, joining us as part of our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. That does it for game number 1. Minot, a win, 82-34 over Dickinson. They get to 10-0. Dickinson falls to 2-7 overall. And again, Minot High will be on the road in Bismarck Friday night to take on the Century Patriots in what could be a matchup of undefeateds. Century's still got to get through Mandan tonight. A good one happening on the PSP Network. Game 2 of our doubleheader comes up next. The boys matchup between the Mavericks and Magi. Dallas Hansen has the call after this commercial break. You're watching WDA basketball on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Bucanyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome into a very rainy Magic City that is Minot, North Dakota. January showers bring basketball flowers, as they say. Appreciate you joining us here live for a barn burner, a slam dunk, a clash of titans in the making. It promises to be a fun one right here on PSP Network for WDA basketball action. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. You're listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. Find them right here in Minot, North Dakota, in our state capital that is Bismarck, North Dakota. I'm fired up, Owen. This is going to be a fun one. You've got a team on one side, Dickinson hot. Last season, had some growing pains, but ended up making the state tournament. A lot to grow off of after last season. I know Coach Glazzer is very excited about this team that he has coming back, but how about the other side of the court now, the Magicians? Not sure what we're going to have this season. Only one player returning that had varsity time. But now you've got this newcomer in the WDA that his name is Oakley Trueblood, and he has a true basketball game coming off of 34 points against Minot North. What do you make of this one, OP?
Well, I think just from a matchup perspective, this was a fun season series last year. I know maybe not so much for Minot High. Dickinson was their Achilles heel last season for some reason. It's just because Dickinson is a team that always plays fired up, home or away. They're a team that once their offense is cooking, wow, that is quite a dish that they can serve up on offense for Dickinson. And for Minot High, you just said it, they've got a newcomer taking over the West region. And with 36 points last week against Minot North, continues to establish himself. And now Dickinson's got to find a way to slow down the 6'9" Oakley Trueblood.
Talk a little bit more about this Dickinson Maverick team. Owen, when we were looking at stats early on discussing what's going to be some keys to the game, how about this stat? Dickinson High right now leads the WDA in field goal percentage. That is something to write home about because we're talking about going against a great team like Century, Bismarck High, yet they lead the WDA.
Yeah, Dickinson has been battle-tested this season. They've played a very difficult schedule to start the year, and they continue to hold their own on offense. They keep themselves in games with their ability to score, and it's from all areas of the floor. Boston Cranston can do it anywhere. Nate Stevenson can shoot from anywhere. Even the big guy, Wolf, he can shoot from anywhere. We've seen that as well for the the Mavericks. So a very capable offense from all areas of the basketball court.
And you mentioned it there, Owen, as well. They shoot a lot of three-pointers. There's no mystery to it. But how about this second in the WDA in 3 points, attempted 219, yet they shoot 37%. They can fill it up at any time. Is the three-point shooting going to be a key for them to win this basketball game?
In some games, it does become kind of a do-or-die area of the game for Dickinson. Obviously, we've seen in 6 of their 8 games victories because they have just simply been able to put up too many points for the other team to catch up. And I think today against Minot, a team that also relies upon a high-scoring offense, three-point looks, I think maybe, but I also think these two teams, today's a good day to figure out some defensive work. I think for Dickinson, that's something they can focus on today. They can take Minot's offense out of there. If they can take away their scoring options, I think the Mavericks become an even better team, and the defense can earn a lot more respect today if they can shut down a Minot High team.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Owen, talk a little bit about this Minot High team coming off of a nice victory just north of us here on the hill at Minot North. They won that one 92-68. Everybody's talking about Oakley Trueblood and that big game he had, but we saw Patrick Shanahan have a nice game. Some of these other pieces, Drew Jordan, the 6'2" junior, starting to make a name for himself as well.
Yeah, Minot High has been obviously a fun team to watch this season because we didn't know what to expect. And now that we're 8 games in the year, we feel like we watch this team so much two times a week and all season long. We started to figure out this team, but we learn something new all the time. Somebody has a big game here. Has it been Jordan sometimes? Is it Shanahan for a week? Is it Trueblood's consistency? Is it maybe a bench focus one night? And who is it that's going to come off the bench and score some points? I think Minot High just keeping things dynamic and keeping things interesting has really been tough for other teams to figure out, and we'll see what Dickinson has in store today for Minot. Will it be something new we haven't seen for the Magi late tonight?
Getting a look at 2 great head coaches there. Jeremy Brandt in his first year with Minot High got his 500th win a couple years ago. Back in the day, he was coaching the Beulah Miners, won a State B championship down there by Dickinson. And how about Diane Glauser, the job he's done his 11th year. They're coming in at a 6-2 record. But let's take a quick look at our standings here, Owen, as we find out what's going on around the state. And how about this Century? Can they maintain, Owen, coming off the bad injury, 8-0? You got Bismarck High right on their heels, but tonight we're going to figure out a little bit more about this Century basketball team.
Yeah, we really are, and going to Mandan, that's a tough place to play. Mandan is also a very tough team to play, so yeah, a lot at stake for the Century Patriots tonight. Obviously, they have so much talent as well. A loss like Kramer for an entire season is going to hurt, but they have so many pieces, I think, around him to really kind of soften the blow that is losing one of your stars for an entire year.
And our thoughts and prayers out to Camden Kramer, who did hurt his leg there. From all of us here at PSP Network, a fantastic player, and the WD's better with him in it, so heal up fast there, Camden. And we get kind of towards that middle 4 through 7 spot, but when we look out east, Owen, what do you see? Horace at 1, Davies at 2. 2 teams to mention there?
Yes, and we say these 2 teams can score a lot. Well, Horace proved to both of them they can score a little bit more. With wins over Dickinson and Minot earlier in the year, Horace is scoring something like 90 points a game right now. Carter Evenson, who we'll probably talk about in a few moments, he's scoring like in the mid-30s a game. Horace is a high-flying team. I don't know who's going to beat them in the East. It looks like Davies might hang around. I really love this West Fargo team. They're also very athletic, can really run up the scoreboard as well.
Well, folks, if you got a seatbelt near you, buckle up, because tonight is going to be one of those nights you're going to remember for a long time here in the Magic City. It's WDA basketball. I'm Dallas Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. We're going to take a short break. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Owen Patterson. Owen, let's take a quick look at our rankings tonight and find out who we've got to look forward to here in the state. The boys' side, we talked a little bit about it. Century, Bismarck, Horace, Davies, Dickinson. And how about those receiving votes? Minot High, surprise to you?
Well, no, not too much for Minot. I think it's time they earn the respect. I know last week we had St. Mary's receiving votes, but not Minot. Minot has a head-to-head win, by the way, over St. Mary's this season. So the Magi there, I guess, at number 6, the only other team receiving votes that didn't make the top 5, right behind Dickinson. So this is definitely not just a battle in the WDA for standings there, but also maybe a debut in the rankings if Minot can pull off the upset win here at home.
Beautiful, my friend. Thanks for bringing those up. Let's take a quick look at the Dickinson Mavericks. Right now they come into this basketball game 6-2, region record of 4-1. And how did they get here, you might ask? Well, they kicked off the year with a huge win over West Fargo, 77-71. But then they went to West Fargo Horse. They lost a close one there, OP, 85-87. Get a couple wins in between. Then they go to Century, where they lost at Bismarck Century, 71-64. But since then, have been on a 2-game win streak at Legacy. They picked up a big one on the road. They won by 5, 90-85. And then they had Mandan at home, the Braves, who are kind of a streaky good team. But listen to this score, 77-61. They beat the Mandan Braves, and that was a good, solid team win.
It was, and obviously the offense, even with 77 points, sounds like a lot, but that's well off their season average. They had to really grind to get that win over Mandan, a very interesting team to play in the Braves. So Dickinson, even that loss to Century, I mean, to hang around that much with the Patriots, they had their opportunities early in that one against the Patriots. I think Dickinson just continues to prove that they belong right here at the very top of the West.
Well, if Dickinson's going to have a chance tonight, they're going to have a lot out of one of our players to watch, and that is number 4, the 6'2", I call him the bully, Nate the Bull Stevenson. He leads the WDA in rebounds, and this kid is something to write home about. I mean, you talk about a guy that does all the little things. Nate Stevenson, also the quarterback of the Dickinson High football team, and a player that has really improved since last season.
Yeah, I mean, the stats to back it up right there. 17 points per game, 11.5 rebounds, best in the West region. And now he shoots 60% from the field. Just kind of makes a home there in the lane, but can obviously stretch it out for 3. Just a fun player to watch, and a change of pace a little bit for Dickinson, a team built on speed everywhere. And Stevenson, he's just going to go to work for you in the lane.
More of a block-to-block player, and a player that's going to have to angle it out a little bit, if you will, is the 6'2" senior that is Boston, the human microwave Cranston. He averages 25 8.6 points per game, leads the WDA in points per game, and he's just one of those players is going to play at the next collegiate level. We're not sure where, but definitely a player that will have his fingers all over this basketball game.
He absolutely will. And last year, we go back to the two matchups that Minot and Dickinson had, he just kind of at times was a little bit quiet. Minot High had him figured out, and then there was 3 minutes where he just couldn't be stopped on offense, and it was very fun to watch. Dickinson obviously needed kind of a stretch like that to extend their lead over Minot and pick up those 2 wins. So Cranston, he was kind of off and on against Minot High, but again, when he was on, man, it was unstoppable.
How about for the Magi, Owen? Who's a player we should watch for the Minot High Magi?
Obviously, Trueblood gets a lot of the attention. A massive game against Minot North. 36 points there, but I think this is another one of those games where a guy like Patrick Shanahan, how can he control the pace of play for Minot High? Defensively, very aggressive there. Can he force maybe Cranston to get out of a rhythm if that's the matchup defensively? Offensively, if Dickinson gets him sped up going in transition, Shanahan's the guy that's able to slow down the bus for Minot High. I think a lot revolves on what he does with the basketball, not necessarily scoring, but just controlling things for Minot High, really being the game manager tonight for the Magi.
Both teams riding a 2-game win streak. Both teams at 6-2 and 4-1 in the region. We're going to take a short break. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll be back with more action.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Welcome back in, friends of the game of basketball. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. You're listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. Find them in Minot, North Dakota and Bismarck, North Dakota. Look at this mega schedule we have this week. A plethora, and I mean a plethora of basketball games to come. And don't forget about Wednesday night, 7:30 PSP prime time. Myself, Owen Patterson, Nick Holberg will be on the call. We're going to have the Our Redeemers edition this week with head coach Brock Tietz, along with a couple players coming in, and it's going to be a fun night. Our counterpart, our co-guy, our anchor, our leader, Bryce Gutnick's in Mexico, enjoying some time, some fun in the sun for BG. Can't wait to see if he comes back with a sunburn or a tan. I digress. It's going to be fun. PSP Primetime. It's a good show, isn't it, Owen?
It is. I love being a part of it. Play a bigger part this weekend. I hope to not let down Mr. Bryce Gutnick, but I'm looking ahead to Friday. I don't care. Everybody here says we got to take one day at a time. Friday night is stacked. Minot High Century doubleheader hoops, Mandan Legacy doubleheader hoops, and how about the Glenburn Panthers? Let's watch Emma Jones play some hoops against the Surrey Mustangs. She has been incredible for Glenburn here going on a couple of years. Future Minot State Beaver as well. Friday night going to be a good one. Don't forget about the Dickinson Mavericks as well. They're playing at home against the St. Mary's Saints, 2 games Friday night.
And all those games will be free right here on PSP Network. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, also to our Facebook page, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you find all your sources on social media, find PSP Network. Let's talk a little bit, partner, about defense wins you championships. And right now, the Magi under head coach Brandt, they find themselves second in the WDA for total team blocks at 25. Mandan has the most with 37. But it's been the defensive effort that has put the Magi in the spotlight some nights.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be the defense tonight against Dickinson. And at times, Minot High has played very sound defensively. They just got to make sure it lasts for 36 minutes today. Keys to the game state. But, I mean, for Minot, they've got the height. They've got the guard mix. I think they've got all the makings of a team that could really be great defensively. Again, we just got to see it for 36 minutes today against the Mavs.
They're going to go against a high-flying Dickinson High Mavericks team who does lead the WDA in assists per game, 19.6. But here's kind of the Achilles heel. They average 15 turnovers per game. Going to have to take care of that. And take a look at our keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Kicking it off with Dickinson High, you said maintain.
Yeah, maintain. You just mentioned it. The turnovers are something that Dickinson needs to control today against Minot High. Don't let the Magicians kind of run free. Don't let the Magicians kind of rule things at home. If Minot High is maybe playing on their back heels after the 2 losses Dickinson last year, keep it that way for the Mavericks here on the road. And you maintain the pace of play, you maintain a strong defense, and you keep the basketball in your possession. Mavericks are going to be able to pick up another win here at Magic City Campus Gymnasium.
How about for the Magi?
Yeah, we just mentioned it, defend for 36 minutes. They've shown great spurts of defensive play this season. You mentioned the block number, but it's just got to last the whole game today against Dickinson. Can't take possessions off. We mentioned earlier about Boston Cranston, where you give him 3 minutes to just take over a game, and he'll take over for 10 minutes. So for Minot High today, consistent defense the whole way through. Got to keep the Mavericks down somehow.
Those keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to see their heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, that's Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air, 222-2155. Well, we're getting all set here, about 20 seconds until starting lineups. As we mentioned, Owen, these two teams mimic each other in so many ways. Overall record's the same. The record in the region is the same. But two things that are different tonight. One team's going to come out with a win. One team's going to come out with a loss. And that muddy spot that is the middle of the WDA will come a little more clear after this evening.
I mean, if it becomes clearer this evening, I don't know. We still have so much basketball still to play. But I think definitely for like a Dickinson perspective, a team that has played a very tough schedule to this point in the year. They've played the top teams in the West region. A win today is very important to stay with that group. Minot High maybe playing above expectations if you get to 7-2 this point in the year. But obviously everybody's got to play each other again. They got to play each other in tournament time. It is going to be still a fun couple of months before we decide who the top 4 are in the WDA.
Well, not only is it Owen and Patterson tonight on PSP Network, it's also our friend Todd Dahmers and Chuck Claremont down in Bismarck. What a game they have there between Mandan and Bismarck Century. They are going into overtime free basketball, 51 apiece for those two powerhouses. We also saw Williston High beating up on Bismarck 71-48, and you're just now joining us. It was the Majets big over Dickinson High, 82-34. We just listened to our starting lineups for Dickinson High who come in. The Road Warriors, they're going to go with Jordan Daychild, the 6-foot senior. Then it's Dylan Glauser, the 6'2" senior, who just signed on with Dickinson State to play for the Blue Hawks. And Coach Stanton, a mighty proud unit down there. And then they're going to go with Boston Cranston, Nate Stevenson, and then Cameron Wolf, who we're being told is back to 100% after some injuries.
Yeah, he does, and he makes a big impact. He did so against the Magicians in the 2 wins last year, and I think his game has improved since a season ago, and that's been a great thing to see. As a West Region basketball fan, this Dickinson team well-rounded 1 through 5, and even off the bench, very strong unit.
The Magi are going to be in their home unis tonight with maroon and Vegas gold trim. They're going to go out with number 1, Drew Jordan, the 6'4" junior. Number 3, Patrick Shanahan, the stud sophomore, 6'2". Slowly but surely starting to become a main staple in WDA action. Then it's number 21, Taven Archer, the lone senior on this roster, 6'2". Oakley Trueblood, fresh off of a 34-point game. He averages 22, 6'9", whereas number 23. And then it's Jalen Gunville, number 24, 6'4" junior. The Gunville name is well known in these parts, but tonight, will Jalen find the shooting stroke? Time will tell. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside the great, the powerful Owen Patterson. It is time. One of those nights in North Dakota where the wind's blowing, the rain's coming down, but it's dry and it's fun here in the Magi City.
Rain in January? I think we're in store for something weird as well here in the Magic City Campus Gymnasium.
I cannot wait. It's Cameron Wolf against True Blood. True Blood wins that early one and wins the battle. The Magi will have their first offensive possession coming out. Look at this defensive half-court trap from Dickinson High. They get it over to Drew Jordan for a three. He can't hit it. Rebound goes to Cameron Wolf. Stevenson, who we talked about in our players to watch, brings it down, loses the handle. Now we'll kick back out to Glauser, and he's another three-point assassin. Owen, this team's full of them. Glauser finds his way to the cup and gets an early two.
One possession each. Minot High goes fast to try a three. Dickinson works the ball into the paint and has the only points.
Full court pressure for the Mavericks. The Magi beat it with ease. Now it's going to be man-to-man defense. Drew Jordan, very fast, very tricky, goes up, can't get it to fall. Beautiful defense, and it's going to be quick up the court. Cameron Wolf, the big man. He's going to be fouled by Taven Archer, so Cameron Wolf, who stands a mighty 6'5", shoots 88% from the free throw line, will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for two.
Yeah, Dickinson, I mean, it's just speed. They're going to speed you up with the defense. Wolf beats everybody back down the floor after the Jordan miss.
Talking a little bit, Owen, about Cameron Wolf and the way his game has impressed so many people around the state. At 6'5", you're thinking this kid plays block to block. Will hold the phone because he can step outside. Hits both those free throws. Right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Mavericks out to his early 4-0 lead. Still staying with this press. They get it to True Blood in the middle. Oakley out to Archer. True Blood, this is a deep three. It hits the front of the rim, almost got the shooter's roll. And again, look at these Mavericks, Owen. They're out to the races. Glauser quickly up to Stevenson, but there you see the speed from Patrick Shanahan.
Yeah, good recovery for Minot High. I know True Blood has made some shots like that. Maybe trying to get this offense with a fireworks start right there, but Dickinson off a miss just immediately down the court, makes Minot High chase him from behind.
Cameron Wolf almost loses that one. Dan Glauser in his 11th season here for the Mavericks, putting out a nice unit so far. Nice kick from Daychild, down low to Glauser. Now they get it to Boston Cranston, leads the WDA in points per game. It's stolen by Drew Jordan, nice play. Patrick Shanahan, there's butter on the basketball tonight. Get it down low to Gunville. Gunville gathers himself, goes up with the left hand, can't get it to fall, and the Gunville shooting woes continue.
And that was a good pass from Shanahan, just fired one there across the body to Gunville, couldn't stay under control.
Stevenson now goes down low, and Owen, correct me if I'm wrong, but you get the feeling of both teams just kind of starting to feel each other out tonight.
Yeah, I think that's how this game is going to kind of go. So many expectations to score. We've seen Minot High force a couple shots, but Drew Jordan defensively, he has had his hand in the mix on the last couple possessions now.
Nice out of bounds play here to Daychild. How about that? Coach Glauser drew that one up in way back when. They're able to get a score 6-0 already in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mavericks jumping out early. This 2-1-2 press making the Magi think a little bit. They get it up top to Jordan, falling back into this man-on-man defense. Archer's going to drive. Back out to Shanahan in the corner. The lefty can't get that one to fall. Beautiful box out by Stevenson in 4-on-5 basketball the other way. Look at the hezzy move from Nate Stevenson for two, and it's 8-0 already for Dickinson High.
Just doing the right things defensively and keeping in that fast break transition offense has gotten this out to an 8-0 start.
Nice pass down low, look out! 2 threes, putting two-hand jam down.
Well, there's the weight to start the scoring for Minot High. A lot of threes, not going. Just get True Blood started in the paint.
8-2, Magi trying to get a little Uncle Mo back. After this press and the fast breaks have been coming in a plethora for Dickinson High. Nate Stevenson having a little trouble with this one. Patrick Shanahan, both players hit the deck. Look at the hustle tonight, Owen. 3-on-2 basketball heading the other way. Minot High, True Blood, shimmy shake, let it bake. Backwards pass, shot goes up and in. How about that?
I was going to say, True Blood, he's just got to keep this. Whether it's one-on-one and he can beat the defense, maybe slam another one, just find a way to score it. As much as he can increase his confidence here in the first half is better for Minot.
True Blood averaging 22. He's got 4 already. Nice play there from the Minot High defense.
Give it up to him again.
True Blood, can he take it 2 in a row? Young man goes up, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
You got the dunk here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. All alone in the lane.
Make sure to check out Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations right here in Minot or Williston, North Dakota. Trueblood heads to the free throw line, 76% shooter, hits that first one. Ludwig will check in for Gunville. Tatum Bollinger will also check in. A random fact, Owen, about Bollinger, he rides bulls.
Oh, remember Chuck and I last year? All right.
Remember that well. Second one is no good, so 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Look at Ludwig in the hustle. Shanahan sets the offense. Magi down 5-8 early on in this young basketball game. Jordan down low to Oakman. Oak's going to go to work against Boston Cranston. Good help from Wolf. Back to Ludwig. Dickinson High defense tonight has been performing well. Shanahan slashing, dashing, and getting 2.
My goodness, that's a high degree of difficulty that you don't really see, and Shanahan scores. How about 7 quick points here in a row for Minot?
Cameron Wolf, who injured the ankle early on, back to full support and full health, puts a little runner. How about that? Nice job by Cameron Wolf, the 6'5 senior.
Able to slow down the run here from Minot High. Now you set up the press again. So I get that defense back to work for the Mavs.
Ludwig quickly up to Jordan. Jordan's going to put a spin move. Spin cycle's open tonight, but how about Cam Wolf? A little kick there for out of bounds.
Here's the Shanahan shot again. Trueblood also with the find. Just leave it for him in the middle of the paint. Spoke in the pregame show about Shanahan. How can he control what's happening today for Minot High? Well, it's been a lot of Trueblood doing that in the first half, but he's going to get involved soon.
Tristan Orton checks into the ballgame for Dickinson High. A senior on this team. Trueblood lost his feet there. We're going to have a jump ball as Bollinger was holding on for dear life. Possession arrow shows Dickinson High.
Yeah, wow. Bollinger was not going to give up on that basketball. I mean, Jordan was pulling him all the way to half court. Good takeaway there for the Mavericks.
Dan Glauser calling out a set play here. Boston Cranston, we're going to go with 5 out for Dickinson High.
Yeah, 4 scores so far, none of them Cranston.
Boston getting the double here, hands off to Stevenson. They got a wide open player. It's Bollinger in the corner, contested 3. Ludwig throws it away. Bollinger again with the steal. Bollinger going in the trees. It gets down low to Stevenson, up, and he'll be fouled. So already Nate Stevenson heading to the Serve Pro free throw line yet again. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Nate Stevenson's made a living so far this season from the free throw line. Well, the gym's starting to fill up here, Owen. You got the student section out in full force. Must be jersey night. I see an Ezekiel Elliott jersey. A couple nice ones here by the youngsters here at Minot High. Stevenson goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line.
I think an Ezekiel Elliott Cowboy, that's kind of a throwback at this point.
Yeah, Bryce Hudnick would be loving this. Even a Jared Allen Vikings. That's beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, how about that pass to Gunville? He missed the gimme. Jordan Daychild, who last season had a breakout season. Now he finds his way in the starting rotation. 12-7, Mavericks with the lead. We're still waiting for Boston Cranston to come alive tonight. He kicks out to Stevenson for 3. Off the back are no good. Rebound Ludwig.
And even if Cranston isn't there early in the basketball game, the fact that Dickinson has gotten so many contributions in the first half is working just fine.
As we mentioned, this Minot High boys team, pretty much all fresh starters and all brand new players from last season. Nice pass down low to Ludwig. He can't come up, so back-to-back gimmies missed by the Magi.
Once Minot High starts making the shots, then it'll be good, but their offense, everything but the make right now against Dickinson.
Beautiful pass there from Orton to Bollinger, and he misses a gimme. Look at these two go at it. Nice pass down low to Ludwig. Ludwig again gets that one to fall. 3 for 2.
Seen a lot of Logan Ludwig in the first half of basketball games now. It's kind of in that rotation mix with him and Alex Wincheski off the bench.
So Wincheski, one of those bench players. Now it's going to be Cranston going against Gunville. Gunville Puts up a hand, but it's not enough. As Boston Cranston, the lead scorer in the state, makes him pay. His first 2 of the game.
All 5 starters now in the box score for the Mavericks.
14-9, Shanahan, nice pass down low to Ludwig. Ludwig can't get it. They're going to get a foul against Tristan Orton, so Ludwig will now head to the Serve Pro free throw line. And you're slowly starting to see Ludwig find his way into this offense, his role, if you will.
Yeah, I think he just kind of came in first time on the varsity and just trying to prove himself defensively, just show a lot of effort, and then the offense has started to come along for him as the season gets old.
Can't hit that one on the Serve Pro free throw line. Folks, make sure you check out Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. At Minot State, you can earn the degree you desire. And that's Minot State University.
Tell you what, Logan Ludwig's got wheels.
Yes.
The Minot High track team has had some a lot of success thanks to him.
Speaking of Minot High track, it's very cool to see Morgan Milbrath, the head coach at Cheyenne now. See all the banners up of her and her decorated career here for Minot High track. Down low to Wolf, 2-5, making his way down. Oh, he takes a shot to the face. They're going to call that an and-one basketball, Owen.
Worried there about that landing from Wolf.
Me too.
We were just told today he got to 100%. 3-point player coming up. He looks just fine.
6 points tonight for Cameron Wolf, going for 7. We're hearing Dan Glaser down there going, guys, it's got to start defensively. Up by 7 now. Folks, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Again, that's Bones Barbecue Sauce. Oh, and this press, do you think it's given the Magi a lot of trouble or just something to kind of make them slow down?
Oh, there it gave him some trouble. I think it's been more of a speed bump a little bit for Minot High in the first half. We've seen them really struggle once they break the press. A quick shot hasn't fallen right now for Minot. They haven't been able to get into a set with enough time.
Drew Jordan brings it down for Minot High. Down by 7. They're trying to get it to Ludwig. They will. Ludwig not the best premier player. Quickly over to Gunville. Gunville trying to find his shooting stroke. Magi taking their time. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Oakley Trueblood's going to have to put one up. He will. Trueblood answers it. Oh, my heavens! As the shot clock buzzer goes off, 2-3, hits a 3. Foul going the other way. But what a play from Oakley Trueblood, partner.
Quite an entertaining first 3-point field goal make of the day for Minot. Get it up towards the rim, and it goes. Trueblood in the first half with 8 of Minot's 13.
Taking it out is Paxton Lyson, one of those nice young players, a 6'1" junior. This layup there. Excuse me, I apologize, Paxton Leeson. Apologize there, Paxton. Shanahan's going to drive left hand, and that is what he can do. Goes south, downhill quick.
Yeah, 2 baskets in the first half for Shanahan. He and Trueblood doing pretty much all the scoring right now for Minot. They made it a 2-point game as well. So defense has come along here for Minot, as so does the offense.
Cranston tickles the twine. 5 points so far for Boston Cranston, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout goes to Coach Brandt, and he wants to talk to his squad. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after a short break.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, but check out this Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Boston Cranston, the tricky lefty, making them pay from the 3-point line. Go back to First International Bank and Trust. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built in the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today. That's FIBT.com. Well, Coach Brandt wanted to talk to his young squad, down by 5 in a huge WDA game. Gunville down low to Jordan, the give and go, no good. Great defense from Wolf. Now we're going to have a foul that goes against Trueblood.
I think Minot is asking, well, if there wasn't enough contact, Jordan going through the lane, how is that enough contact there by Trueblood? Minot's just got to stay sound defensively. Stay on your man. That 3 by Cranston. Gunville dropped back. There was a screen, and there just wasn't the communication to go out and guard the shooter.
Cranston pulls another one from 3-land. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound gathered up by the Oak man that is Oakley Trueblood. Oakley Trueblood versus Nate Stevenson has been so fun to watch so far in this game. We're going to have a foul now on the floor. But would you say that's the matchup of the night, Trueblood versus Stevenson?
I think it has been. And the reason why is because we've seen how important Trueblood's scoring has been to Minot High. If he isn't scoring, Minot hasn't been scoring in the first half. So, yes, I'd say that matchup is number 1 today.
Brody Johnson checks back out. Lucas Ludwig checks in. See a little zone defense now from Dickinson High. Shanahan, top of the key. Gunville for 3. No good. Rebounds tracked down by Daychild. Dickinson High trying to find that offensive rhythm. We mentioned they are a high-flying group with a lot of shots up. As we mentioned, our Valvoline oil change, the turnovers have plagued them, but so far tonight playing a relatively clean basketball game. Shanahan again, the lefty goes to the right for 2. 6 points tonight for Patrick Shanahan, the 6'2" sophomore.
Quickly becoming one of the more exciting players to watch in the West.
I agree, partner. How about exciting for this? Cameron Wolf goes up. He's going to be fouled hard. He gets awarded 2 shots from the Serve Pro free throw line. They're going to get Logan Ludwig. That's his second personal. It's going to be the 7th team foul on the Magi.
Another instance here where Dickinson's offense is a little behind the pace they set to start the game, but Wolf getting back to the free throw line has been very consistent there. That's the first miss for the Mavericks at the line in this first half.
Well, what's next for the Magi, you might be asking? Well, they travel to Bismarck Century on the 16th and then Mandan on the 20th, so 2 tough games. By the way, we just saw the Mandan girls beat Century in overtime. What a battle that was, and tip of the cap to the Mandan ladies program, off to a nice start.
Yeah, 9-0, and they got Minot to start next week.
Trueblood against this press. Gets it back to Patrick Shanahan, who's played well. Down low to Drew Jordan. Jordan gathers himself. Oh, my. I thought he was going to go up for the slam-a-jamma.
There was a mean look in his eye right there when he went up in the air.
Looked like Clint Eastwood on Dirty Harry. Don't mess with me. Shanahan, 3-on-2 basketball. Kicks back out to Trueblood. Trueblood might get blocked. No, he got fouled. So the transition game is alive and well here in Minot High. As Trueblood doing his own impersonation of Dickinson, getting up, getting shots up.
I don't mind that play at all from Glauser. Trueblood trying to just keep him out of a rhythm. It was a really nice hustle play from behind, but obviously makes a little bit of contact.
So Oakley Trueblood, 76% from the free throw line this season. His first one is up and good. 2 for 3 tonight from the free throw line, but it's been the three-point line that's been his friend this season. 40% shooter, and how about 51% from field goal line? I mean, this kid's becoming a true all-around package.
Yeah, with size like that, shooting 50% is what you'd want to see. Not everybody can accomplish that, though. That's kind of been the tricky thing for players in this state, is keeping up that offensive, especially when these days players of that size keep going out to the three-point line. You don't see many bigs shooting 50% anymore.
So he goes 3 for 3. Make it 4 of 5 tonight from the Serve Pro free throw line for Mr. Oakley Trueblood to make our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magi 22, Mavericks 21. Magi first lead of the basketball game comes with 8:13 to go in the first half. Cranston dancing around back there, makes him fall asleep, puts up a heavily contested shot. Gunville with the board. Coach Glauser saying, hey, work the basketball around. Appreciate you joining us here on PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Owen Patterson. Shanahan, deep 3, no good. Rebound, Cam Wolf. Wolf thought about getting up court, but instead he finds Daychild. Cranston kicks out to Glauser. Glauser on the baseline. Nice recovery by Ludwig. Back to BC. 4-3. That's easy to say and quick off the tongue. Look at the release. Look at the rotation. It's perfection from Boston Cranston.
Even just a little bit of space is too much space to give him. Now that he's hit a couple of threes, we're going to see Boston fire away once again.
Oakley Trueblood says, I can shoot threes too. That one doesn't go in. Look at the Mavericks. 3-on-1 basketball. Glauser. He goes up, heavily contested from Shanahan. No dice. Rebound Trueblood.
Pretty good adjustment in the air, though. Shanahan took away that side and just kind of hooked it over the top. Didn't get it to go. Minot trying to get back in the lead.
Well said, partner. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Magi will settle for an offensive set. Shanahan, top of the key. Make it 10 seconds now on the shot clock. Magi got to look towards the rim. Ludwig, guarded by Cranston. 5 seconds now. Jordan, he's going to take Wolf to the cup, and he is going to be tipped out of bounds, so 3 seconds on the shot clock. How about the half-court defense tonight from Dickinson High?
Yeah, it has been very good, and although you probably assume they wanted to get everything to work in the full-court pressure, but yes, in the half-court, Dickinson has been very settled down. They haven't let Shanahan drive a whole lot.
And I don't think Patrick Shanahan knew he had 3 seconds. So that's going to be a shot clock violation on Minot High.
I think he did. I think the play was just trying to get Gunville. They just didn't have enough time for Jalen to get open and shoot that. Kind of just went with the drawn-up play instead of improvising.
Well, both teams just sticking to man-to-man for the most part. We saw a little zone from Dickinson High defensively, but Gunville's job is tall task tonight. Try to slow down Boston Cranston. Now it's Oakley Trueblood's turn. Boston Cranston, BC, 4-3. This kid's phenomenal.
And right there, I was going to say, Trueblood, he can back off because he's got the wingspan. Cranston got that over the outstretched Trueblood's arm. 3 first-half threes for Boston Cranston.
He's got all the hype and he's got all the game. Mavericks 27, Magi 22. Ludwig, he's going to drive the paint. Loses his handle, and then he's going to be called for a travel, so a turnover on the Magi, and they're starting to get Dickinson High seems like they're forcing Minot High to speed up their game.
Yeah, for a second time in this game. The first couple minutes, it was all about the Dickinson defense getting Minot High a little bit too crazy to start the game, and now you see kind of late stage of the first half, it's happening again to Minot.
Glauser, fresh off of signing with the Dickinson Bluehawks for football. Gives it to Boston Cranston. Look at the kid drive in between defenders. Oh, he missed the gimme. Tips back out to Glauser for 3. Top of the key, no. Rebound by Nate Stevenson, the Bull. He's going to kick back out to Wolf. Watch out, this kid can shoot threes too. That's off the back iron. How about the attempts right there? You see why they lead the league. And then Cranston. Sniper, no good. Tipped out to Jordan. My goodness, Owen. There's bodies everywhere.
Minot's got to be very thankful that an 0 for 4 right there for Dickinson, a rarity.
Gunville for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Tatum Bullinger.
And Gunville just been a little bit off. Try to win it back defensively, even with his tough assignment guarding Cranston.
Bullinger is going to drive against Shanahan. Talk a little bit about Shanahan. It's offensive duties, but also he's very good defensively as Glauser goes up and fouled. He'll get 2 shots from the Serve Pro free throw line. Logan Ludwig picks up the foul. It'll be 8 total team fouls. Ludwig picks up his 3rd personal. So an already thin bench for Minot High.
And
oh man, Logan Ludwig is bleeding heavily.
yeah,
oh my.
He was trying to tell everybody that immediately after the play.
Whoa.
And try to get out of there, but obviously the substitution rules, he tried to stick it out in the game. I mean, that was obvious from immediately when they blew the whistle on the foul. So
that was a
get
gusher.
that taken care of.
Good thing. I got a little lightheaded looking at that, partner. I want to thank a few of our sponsors tonight. One of them that brought you the scoreboard. It's BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online today at bnc.bank. And how about the UPS store located on South Broadway right here in Minot? They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. And Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 25 years. They have the largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now 701-852-1700. Some of my favorite things to do on a Saturday or Sunday watching football is to give old Planet Pizza a call, and our friend the Muellers do a great job, and they'll take care of you if you're ever in Minot. Well, they're going to sub out Logan Ludwig, who had the bloodiest nose of the century. They're going to bring in Brody Johnson, number 30. Brody's getting some time, the 6'4" sophomore. Dylan Glauser, the third pro free throw line. The first one is up and good. Make it 3 tonight for Dylan.
Good 7-0 run here for Dickinson. Remember, Minot kind of took the lead all of a sudden. And a great response for the Mavericks.
So Paxton Leeson checks in for Dylan Glauser. 4:52 to go in the first half. Mavericks 29, Magi 22. It's been a fun one. Magi had the lead for about a minute by 1 point, but have trailed most. Dickinson High has been off to the races. It's been transition and half-court threes, led by Boston Cranston. Trueblood loses the handle. Daychild, now look at them run. They'll settle it down now. Daychild quickly over to Cranston, who's been red hot. Cranston guarded by Drew Jordan, arguably the best defensive player on this Magi team. Orton's going to get a shot up. It's in and out, no good, but a good offensive set there from Dickinson High.
It was. It just ended up kind of being a little bit of just standing around at the very end of it. Got him a good look from Orton, just didn't go.
Trueblood takes it coast to coast, no good. Rebounds tipped around Dickinson High, and Taven Archer showing some hustle, tips it out of bounds, but it will belong to the newly named Mavericks.
Here's a point in the game for Dickinson. You've got kind of this bench group out here, 3 bench players, the 2 starters, Cranston kind of leading the way, and it's this group that can kind of take Dickinson to the next level. If they find the chemistry that starting lineup has, wow, they get even scarier.
Great point, partner. 3:54 to go in the first half. Cranston takes an Orton screen. Trueblood against Cranston. Cranston got the best of him, but how about the help from Drew Jordan? It's a block party.
It's time for Minot to find the bottom of the bucket. It's been 2.5 minutes without a point. Jordan might just take it the whole way.
He will, and he'll be fouled on his way to the cup. They're going to say it was a block foul on the way. Foul will go against Boston Cranston. That's Boston's first personal. He will now take a seat on the bench. Checking in is number 10. That's going to be Ethan Luna, the 5'10 senior guard. Gunville under his own hoop. Kicks it back over to Oakley Trueblood. Gunville's going to try to drive against the fresh Luna. This man-to-man defense has been phenomenal so far in the half-court set for Dickinson High, making the Magi and everything. But how about this play from Brody Johnson?
Yeah, he'll just come off the bench and score. I mean, that's just what he does. Hit a couple threes in that, I believe it was the Bismarck game. Williston game.
Deep three from Orton off the back iron, no good. And Trueblood, can't get it from Drew Jordan. A big mistake here. And look at head coach Jeremy Brandt calling Trueblood over right away, saying just slow down, relax. We can't get into a track meet with these guys.
That's been Coach Brandt's message this season with his young team, with the inexperienced varsity squad, is slow down. That's probably been the word he said the most of anything this year. And again, the same is true late in this first half. They have struggled to keep up with the Mavericks.
Mavericks, who lead the WDA right now in field goal percentage shooting, are going to try to get one here. Nice move by Daychild, but he's going to be called for the offensive charge. Good job sacrificing the body by Patrick Shanahan.
Yeah, he was just set up in a good position the whole way. Stayed in front of Daychild, never got behind him, had to reach in. Draws the charge.
Now Dickinson High just going to go with the full court man pressure, as Shanahan will get it past that big Magi logo here at the Magic City campus. Shanahan off the left elbow. Backing down Daychild, goes one-on-one and gets it to fall.
That's just a strong possession right there. A statement one for Patrick Shanahan. Makes this a one-possession game.
Cameron Wolf with 2:20 to go in the first half. It's been a fun one thus far. Stevenson drives, spins, double team, kicked back out to Wolf. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Wolf driving baseline. Got to find somebody. Finds Luna somehow, some way.
Yeah, just go to the basketball. It'll find you. So does 2 points.
Drew Jordan quickly the other way. No dice. 3-on-3 basketball heading the other way. Trueblood's got to be careful there. Almost got the foul. Kicks back out to Wolf for 3. Good rotation, and it's good. 2-5 makes them pay.
Huge 2 possessions right there. Talking about the last 3 minutes of a half. Well, Dickinson has surely won that, stretching the lead all the way to 8.
1:37 and counting to go. Gunville, top of the key. Johnson, who's provided some nice minutes and a spark off the bench. It's going to be a foul here. Foul's going to go against Jordan Daychild. It's his second personal. As we get, one thing you're seeing from Coach Glauser, Owen, is the amount of substitutions. It's like 2 in, 2 out, 1 in, 1 out. It's just all the time, though. Goes a very deep, arguably 8 to 9 players deep here.
They all have the ability to defend. They all have the ability to make a shot. You can trust 8 or 10 to play in that normal rotation for Dickinson.
So Trueblood from the ServPro free throw line makes good with that one. Make sure to check out ServPro for fire and water cleanup and restoration. Appreciate ServPro, and that one's good as well. 34-28. Dickinson High on the road. Their fans have traveled well. Almost at full capacity here at Minot High. Quick kick out over to Stevenson in the corner. Stevenson's going to drive. Kicks back out over to Bollinger. Leeson can't get that one to go. He gets his own board. How about this young player? How about that move into the paint? Nice job, Paxton.
A reigning Sport Clips MVP, Paxton Leeson. The board and the points.
Johnson thought about shooting that one. Instead, they find Trueblood. Trueblood goes up and good with the left-hand layup.
First made field goal in a while for Trueblood, but plenty of points in this first half.
46 seconds to go, and which has been a highly, highly touted first half. These two are showing why this is one of the more premier matchups in the state tonight. Luna for 3, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Brody Johnson couldn't come up with it. Now the referees are going to say Dickinson High basketball. Hitting the deck hard was Cam Wolf. Good to see he's okay. Hurt that ankle early on in the season, and he's a little gimpy right now, OP.
He's taking a few hard hits earlier in the game as well.
3-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Nice steal there from Patrick Shanahan. Now we've got 3-on-3 basketball the other way. Beautiful pass from Drew Jordan. Oh, it couldn't get to fall. Trueblood's fighting down there. We're going to have a foul, but how about that pass from Patrick Shanahan?
Let's watch that one again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. I don't know how much we got here. Dickinson kind of vocal. It looked like Shanahan got the whole ball.
And we have a bench warning on Dickinson High.
Yeah, it was what we just saw on the replay. Coach Glauser didn't like the no call there on Shanahan's steal. You saw it for yourself right there. It looked pretty clean. And then really not happy with the foul called on the other end of the floor, sending Trueblood to the line for the 1-and-1.
So Stevenson picks up his second foul. He'll have to take a seat on the bench. Good heads-up call there by Coach Glauser. Doesn't want him to pick up that pesky third one here. Don't forget, we got our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report coming up. Talk some halftime numbers, some stats. Not going to want to miss this. They get one more. I was just about to say. He makes that one, fellas. He gets one more. Trueblood's been looking at that right hand for the last couple minutes. It's been a physical basketball game. He gets that one to fall again, so it's been the great free throw shooting from Oakley Trueblood in this first half. Cuts our lead to 4. Dickinson High, clean, 36-32. Mavericks, 6 seconds. Orton kicks back out to Wolf. Wolf's got to make a move here. 3 seconds. Cameron Wolf at the buzzer. Can he get it to go? No. So your score at half. The Dickinson High Mavericks 36, the Minot High Magicians 32. Jerome's Collision Center halftime report is loading. We'll be back in a few moments.
Is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Thank you for choosing us tonight. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. Let's get into our Jerome's Collision halftime report. Jerome's, accidents happen. It's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help you get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that focuses us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call Jerome's today, 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. What a first half we had, partner. Mavericks right now with a 36-32 lead over the Magi. But when you look at this game, what is something you take away that Dickinson High did very well in the first half?
I think they were able to fend off Minot High's runs thanks to defense. To start the game, of course, at 6-0 run to begin, I feel like it was led by defense. And then at times, Minot High was able to get into a set, they were able to break the press and have some flexibility on offense, and then Dickinson came back with the defense. I think that's what has the small lead for Dickinson right now. There's been at times where the offense looks a little funny a little bit for the Mavericks. They went that 0-for-4 stretch. They've been just having tough time scoring in the paint today, but as long as they can rely on defense, and I think this goes all season long for Dickinson, that's where they've had the success in the first half.
How about if you're Coach Brandt? You're down 4 in a big home WDA game. What are you saying to your squad?
I feel like not a lot has gone right for Minot. Not a lot has looked right, I think, from maybe what they expected coming in. But it's only a 4-point game. They're hanging right around with the number 5 team in the state. I think if Minot High shores up that defense, that on-ball defense right now, guys like Cranston, guys like Stevenson, they've been able to get into the paint and distribute. Dickinson's had their chances. As long as that gets shored up, and the offense, again, the slow-down message remains for this team. I think Minot High is going to be in store for a big second half and maybe come back and beat Dickinson.
You've been listening to our Jerome's Collision halftime report. Owen, let's hear some of those halftime stats.
Yeah, we'll start with the Mavericks, pace and scoring by 2 players, Boston Cranston and Cameron Wolf, each with 11 in the opening half. They did it in 2 very different ways. Wolf got to the free throw line plenty, was physical in the paint. Boston Cranston hit 3 of Dickinson's 4 first half threes. He would follow in scoring by 4 from Dylan Glauser, 3 from Nate Stevenson, 2 each from Ethan Luna, Paxton Leeson, and Jordan Daychild for Dickinson's team total of 36 in the first half. They made 4 threes. They also made 8 first half free throws. For Minot High, 17 points was the leader. That was Oakley Trueblood. He was at the free throw line a lot. He was followed in scoring by Patrick Shanahan with 8. Some very difficult shots he got to go in the first half. 3 from Logan Ludwig, and 2 from Brody Johnson, plus 2 from Drew Jordan for Minot's 32 points. It's the halftime score. Dickinson 32, Minot 32. Clear discrepancy there in the three-point shooting. Minot made just 1 in the first half.
Wow. That's a huge stat there.
Oh, there was that buzzer beater by True Blood, too. We didn't even expect that one to go.
Thank you for those numbers, though, and don't forget, not just tonight, we've got action throughout the week. Let's take a quick look at our schedule right here on PSP Network. And the best news is it's all free. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Maybe share this one with friends and family. Again, a lot of great games tonight, Owen, as you just mentioned off air. Our timing, because of that overtime girls game between the Braves and the Patriots, is perfect. So we're going to have, by the time we finish up here, you'll be able to catch the second half of the Mandan Century game, which promises to be a fun basketball game. But tomorrow night, don't forget about PSP Prime Time. We've got a lot of our Redeemers staff members in. How about the rest of that week, Owen?
Yeah, we spoke a bit about Friday's action before this game started. I'm looking at Thursday now, and I'm saying we got the #1 team in Boys Division B on the air, Central McLean, but we're not going to the home of the Cougars. They're going on the road, a very difficult place to play, a very experienced team. The Glenullen Hebron Bearcats are hosting the #1 team in the state. Central McLean, such a fun team to watch. We said in primetime last week, they're the complete package. #2 in scoring offense, #2 in scoring defense in Division B. But again, Glenullen Hebron, they are a pesky team. They play fast, they shoot threes. Could be a good one on Thursday night.
It shall be, my friend. You've been listening to Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Make sure to give them a call today, 701-852-5126, to schedule your collision repair or other service. Again, that's Jerome's Collision Center. The teams are back out getting warmed up. We got about 1:15 till second half tips off. We'll take a short break to listen to our valued sponsors. You've been listening to PSP Network and watching. My name is Dallas Sanson, Owen Patterson. We'll be right back.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Welcome back to the Magic City campus, where the Magi call it home. Tonight it's home to one of the best games in the state of North Dakota. Right here live on PSP Network. Looking forward to a fantastic and phenomenal second half. 36-32 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magi will kick us off. Dickinson tonight comes out in that man-to-man defense. Coach Glauser looks on. Archer down low to Trueblood. Going against Cam Wolf now. It was Stevenson in the first half. Trueblood puts the spin move on him, and we're going to have a foul, so an early foul on Cameron Wolf.
Interesting matchup there. A switch. Wolf guards Trueblood. Maybe in that matchup we see Oakley be outside on the three-point line, but trying to win against Wolf there, backing into the lane. At least he'll get some free throws.
So Trueblood has been phenomenal this season, 76% free throw shooter thus far. It's going to go up after tonight. I think it's 17 for him. Cuts the lead to 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Hits that one as well. And talk a little bit about Dan Glauser in his 11th year here. He's put together a really good staff. James Hayden on the staff, a standout player at Dickinson State. Takes a village, and Coach Glauser's got that on his staff. Speaking of Glauser, Dillon now steps back out. Coach Brandt calling for the travel. Now it's going to be Stevenson going against Archer. Back out to Wolf for 3. Cam, can he make it happen? No. Offensive rebound by who other than Nate Stevenson, a magnet to the basketball.
Talking about the Glauser family, I do believe there's a college football player, a cousin that was a quarterback at Central Michigan back in the day.
Wow. The Chippewas.
As in like a year ago back in the day.
They're going to get Archer on the foul there, his first personal. First team foul. What's at stake for these two teams? Well, they're both at 4-1 in the regional record, so to be 5-1 is big, especially going in with what Minot High has moving forward. Tough schedule. Stevenson kicks back out to Wolf. Wolf thought about it for a second. Now he's going to drive the lane. Puts one up. How about that runner from Cam Wolf?
And the roll, too. I mean, it was back to the basket once he let that one go.
38-34. Gunville, who's been quiet tonight, a player that can heat up at any moment, though. Drew Jordan stops on a dime. Can't get that one to fall. 4-on-5 basketball now for Dickinson High. Stevenson for three. You betcha.
So on the pregame show, a lot about his game is in the lane, but don't lose him when he's on the three-point line. There, Minot High is late to recover, down a man. Dickinson goes up by 7.
Archer puts his three-point shot up, no good. Touch the ropes. They're going to say out of bounds. It will be Dickinson High basketball.
Yeah, Archer hasn't really factored in the offense at all today for Minot High. They just have 5 scores.
Clauser going against Archer. The ball movement tonight from Dickinson High has been very nice. Still working it. They get Cam Wolf. That three-point shot is long. Drew Jordan, Hail Mary full of grace up to Archer. Archer goes up. Cam Wolf can't block it. Archer gets 2. Right on cue, partner.
Yeah, the reverse jinx right there. I don't do the jinx. I just make people score.
Jordan Daychild, he's going to deal. He'll be fouled. You get the feeling, Owen, that this first half was very physical and the referees might want to get a hold of this one early on in the second half.
I can see that happen. We had the warning on Coach Glauser sitting for one of the few times in a basketball game.
Goes off of the back arm of Gunville out of bounds, so now Dickinson High will have it right in front of their own bench.
I think it was an appropriately called first half. I don't really have any issue with what they were letting go.
It's WDA basketball, man. Let them play a little bit. I'm for it.
Absolutely.
Glauser tried to get it to Cranston as Cranston was kind of backing him down, but the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover on the Mavericks, and the Mavericks, this is their first season. They went from the Dickinson High Midgets to now the Mavericks, the rebrand, and I got to say, I like it. I like the jerseys. I had a chance on one of our PSP broadcasts to look at the home floor. It looks phenomenal. Tip of the cap to that administration and how that looks. Speaking of how it looks, Gunville's going to put up a big 3. No good. Rebound Cam Wolf. And he even thought about throwing a full court pass. Now it's Boston Cranston's turn. Cranston's going to have it picked away. Drew Jordan, he's off to the races. Wolf first, Jordan, mano-y-mano. And it's Jordan that gets the best of Wolf.
Well, Drew Jordan, he has played very, very high-intensity basketball, and it has been relentless defense. Now he's guarding Cranston. I like that switch up by Brandt. Put him on Cranston, and they've had Gunville.
Dickinson High again moving the basketball. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by Shanahan. 14 seconds on the shot clock, and you nailed that, partner. That's a phenomenal matchup. And Drew Jordan, who we've watched throughout the years in JV time, really making a name for himself. And know this is his first varsity year as a junior. He averages 17 points per game. Tonight has only got 4. How about that play from Dylan Glauser? Dickinson High wants time. It'll be 30. We'll take time as well. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this. Mavericks 43, Magi 38.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, that timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They are a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built in the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today at FIBT.com. Dickinson High, you said it was the North Dakota alley-oop that last possession.
Yeah, it was. It was one of those where Not everybody can get all the way up there to the rim, but it was a really nice play. One we saw on the football field a lot. Stevenson to Glauser, downfield target.
Nate Stevenson's uncle is Pete Stanton, the head coach of Dickinson State. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. Down low to Trueblood, off the right block. Trueblood lost it, somehow gets it up. How about the Oakman tonight?
Yeah, it's just kind of been one of those games where you're not really thinking on offense. You're just putting up shots you know you can make. Trueblood with confidence, I mean, by far leading the way. He's got 21 of Minot's 40.
Cam Wolf going to work down low, can't get that runner. Trueblood slams the basketball, they'll head the other way. 3-on-3 basketball, Trueblood, shimmy shake, kicks back out to Shanahan on the baseline. Shanahan finds a slashing and dashing Drew Jordan. He goes up. How about the Magi? They're starting to come alive here in Minot.
Yeah, Drew Jordan, not much offense today points-wise, but the defense he's played, the help he's been moving the basketball, important to keep going in that manner for the Magi tonight.
1 point game here, 43-42. Mavericks. Cranston kicks back out to Nate. Stevenson, that is. Stevenson, bull into China Shop, back out to Daychild. Daychild for three, no good, rebound, Trueblood. Oakley now pushing the basketball, going against Jordan. Down low to Drew Jordan, and he goes up and good, and one basketball. Drew Jordan's on fire.
I really like that play from Trueblood. He gets the basketball, and he leads the transition here, and he goes all the way into the lane. He waits to give it up until that help defense comes, and then it's too late to get back on Jordan. Free throw to finish off this and one play for number one and extend Minot's lead.
The Magi just got their second lead of the basketball game. It comes with 13-18 to go in the ball game. Jordan's attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is no good. Cameron Wolf takes a seat on the bench. Tatum Bolliger came in for him. Dylan Glauser now towards the rim. Kicks out to Daychild. Foot's on the line. It's a long two. Offensive rebound, Bollinger. Trueblood gets the steal. The Magi fans stand as Oakman goes up and good for two.
There's the defense from Minot High. We've been waiting to see this all night long. The pressure defense causing takeaways, and they're scoring off of them.
Boston Cranston now has been quiet since hitting 3 threes in the first half. Going against Ludwig, puts him on skates, but it's the help from Shanahan. And then Shanahan gets called for the foul.
He may have put him on skates, but Ludwig was in front the whole time. I mean, what a job there. He gets switched on to Cranston. And
how is Ludwig breathing? He's basically got a cast on his nose after that first half elbow he took.
Yeah.
Ludwig showing some grit tonight. 46-43 Magi up by 3. Cranston thought about pulling the trigger. Said he drives, puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Drew Jordan. It is physical tonight here in the Magic City. Gunville. Hands off to Trueblood. Ooh, pulled that Oakman. Instead he goes up. Look at Oakley. Oh my, this kid's phenomenal.
He could have pulled it there, but I mean, just the way he's playing in the second half, he's just got to keep going to the basket.
Glauser loses the handle. Minot High wanted to travel. Dickinson High wanted a foul. It's getting frisky here tonight. Both sides starting to yell. Daychild, top of the key. Back over to Stevenson. He's going to drive. It's going to be another. Oh, Stevenson somehow got it back. Now he goes up. Trueblood goes for the block. Instead, he gets the board. Trueblood up to Winchesky. No Dyson. How about that turnover, Owen? Got a little too ahead of themselves. Stevenson thought about the corner three. Kicks out to Dylan Glauser. This is a deep one. In and out. Couldn't get the friendly roll. Now we will finally have a foul.
I mean, Minot, those couple minutes right there were just phenomenal. Defense, the intensity picked up, the points off turnovers. You feel an entire change in this basketball game just in the last 2.5 minutes, and a lot of thanks to that guy.
Gunville and Drew Jordan are going to take a seat on the bench. Magi are going to go with Ludwig, Trueblood, Archer, Shanahan, and Eric Winchesky. Winchesky's been getting some time here on varsity. Last week against Minot North, had 6 points. Starting to find his own. His dad, Dean Winchesky, brought a couple state championships to Dickinson High and a few to Minot High. How about Shanahan's move towards the hoop? No dice, rebound Dickinson High. Quickly up to Glauser. Fresh, the ink is still fresh after he signed with the Dickinson State Blue Hawk football team. 48-43, the fans are starting to come alive. Channing defense. Cranston, he don't care, and he's going to be fouled. It's getting very vocal in here, my friend.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if a Magic City campus gymnasium has sounded that loud in unison, but they do get very vocal at times. This is a high-pressure game. It was a loss at home to Dickinson on a thrilling last-second shot last year, so Minot High wants some payback here against the Mavericks.
Bullinger directing traffic. Daychild has been a nice player. Dickinson High puts up a shot, no dice. Rebound, who other than Trueblood?
And now Dickinson's searching for answers on offense. And you wonder where it comes from. It's got to be Cranston. He has not scored in the second half. Somehow he's got to find a way to lead this team back.
Coach Jeremy Brandt not taking any time. He's going to bring out Drew Jordan already and Gunville. They're at the scorer's table awaiting a dead ball. Taven Archer gets a steal right in front of the Magi bench. Archer, nice pass down low. It's a Dally Dimes. And how about Patrick Shanahan? The hoop and the harm for three.
We talked about Archer scoring earlier in the second half. It hasn't been there. He has 2 points in the game, but this is what Archer does. The steal, the assist, and Shanahan a chance at three.
Your First International Bank and Trust scoreboard looks like this. Magi 50, Mavericks 43. We'll be back after a short break.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Well, we got a little bit of everything here tonight in Minot. It's a wrestler alongside Tim Tebow, the singlets. And NFL jerseys aren't making an appearance tonight. Patrick Shanahan will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for one after he hit that layup. Shanahan, 69% free throw shooter. This one's up, and it's off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Tatum Bullinger. I want to thank Farston Oil for one of the sponsors tonight. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. And committed to outstanding customer service and reliability, it's Farston Oil. 3-on-2 basketball. Nice pass to Archer from Trueblood for two.
Now, this highlight's going to start when he first gets the basketball. Gets run into by two Dickinson players, keeps his balance, and then down the floor.
Looks like Trueblood went to Farston Oil. He's full of gas tonight. Speaking of gas, it's now 3-on-1. It's getting crazy. Drew Jordan, it's must-see. Magi, they're alive tonight.
A 14-2 run here in the middle of the second half. 12-0 specifically.
Stevenson down low to Wolf to silence the crowd, and they will. They needed that bucket.
But Minot's going fast again. I'm not sure how much they're going to silence them without it. Back-to-back stops.
26 points for the Oakman, the 6'9 junior. Coming off a 34 against Minot North. 2 threes playing out of his gourd right now. Backs down Stevenson. Heat check, no dice. Rebound Archer. Shanahan, he's gonna drive. And one again! Pat, 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 pat! Pat him on the back, he can't be stopped.
So interesting to see how things have changed for Minot in so many games this year, and the first half of this game feels like they're just trying to keep up. Can they play Dickinson's way? Can they play aggressive like this? They are setting the intensity now in the second half, something we have not seen from Minot in a lot of games this year.
The biggest lead for the Magi comes at 8:58 in the second half. Patrick Shanahan, the 6'2" sophomore, that's right, a sophomore. Gets his 15th point of the basketball game. And how about Patrick Shanahan, OP?
And we said in the pregame show, if there's one guy that can kind of control the show for Minot tonight, it would be him. And although Trueblood has really kind of been the one quarterbacking this team, Shanahan's efforts have been huge.
The Magi developing a nice 1-2 combo with Trueblood and Shanahan. Boston Cranston been quiet in the second half. Out to Bollinger for three. Bollinger, knuckleball, it's good. Tatum Bollinger's first points in the basketball game make it 57-48. But now it has that, if you're a Dickinson High fan, you got to get a stop here.
Absolutely. It stops consecutively, down by 9 on the road.
Archer in the corner. It's a three. No. Rebound goes to Boston Cranston. Glauser trying to maintain it. Ooh, nice move by Dylan Glauser. Couldn't hit it. Quickly up to Drew Jordan, putting on a Randy Moss expo, and that's a hard foul. And Jordan's down on the ground, but he gets quickly back up with help from Tim Tebow, looks like, down there.
Tim Tebow, LeBron James, Minot JV jersey, all helping out. I think they were given a bench warning as well earlier in the second half, to be honest.
That will be Boston Cranston's Dylan Glauser's. They're going to give it to Bollinger. That's his second personal. 16 foul. Drew Jordan can't hit that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. We want to thank tonight the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on our social media each Monday with the winner announced on Thursday. The Player Performance of the Week is sponsored in part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Drew Jordan makes good, 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. 10-point game, 8:04 to go. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson bringing you the noise tonight. Stevenson up and under. That is beautiful. Couldn't get it to fall. Gets his own board. The Bull in the China shop. How about that? And one play by Nate Stevenson.
The WDA's leading rebounder adds another one right there and 2 more points. Just way better position to get that board in front of Logan Ludwig.
So Nate Stevenson, who had 1 field goal in the first half, now matches that +1. He's got some nice plays here in the second. 74% free throw shooter. Sorry, Owen.
10 points for Stevenson in the basketball game, now 11. One of 3 Mavericks with double figures. Remember, Cranston has not scored in the second half. That's been missing for Dickinson's game. He led the team with 11 in the first.
Jordan's off to the races again. Nice block by Cam Wolf. Beautiful play, young man. Whoa, we got some.
Well, no, I don't think.
I don't know.
I don't think Bollinger was ever across the line. I think there was just too much of a reaction there, and I can see what Coach Glauser's angry about. Bollinger, he was never across the line anyway.
Wow. Should we bring the monitor down to the court?
Yeah, no, I deal with the replay review way too much at Minot State. We'll just go with the call on the court, but I think you can see pretty clear there. It was just kind of a caught up in the moment kind of thing when Minot reacted so much.
Well, the officials have had a lot to handle tonight. They've done a great job. Ludwig, top of the key. Back over to Gunville on the right wing. 7:30 and counting here in the second half. Ludwig now going to go against Wolf, and he's going to treble. Suitcase violation. Ludwig rocking the nose cast, if you will. They got the blood off his jersey. I don't know how. Tip of the cap to the medical staff here at Minot High for getting him back in. They get it down to Cam Wolf. Cameron. Nice spin move, goes up, gets the foul, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. Folks, make sure you check out Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Partner tonight, Cameron Wolf has done a little bit of everything between rebounding, outside shooting, but that inside presence, you get the feeling he's got to do that more.
Yeah, and today, especially Minot High, they've been fouling him a lot. He's been at the free throw line plenty. He's made just 4 so far.
That foul. Sorry, go ahead, partner.
I feel like Dickinson, in so many ways, has an ability to take over kind of the game, scoring. It's Wolf in the paint. It's Cranston from the perimeter. It's just been missing all of it here in the second half. An 0 for 2 trip.
That foul went against Jalen Gunville, his second personal. Look at Jaden catching a speed burst here.
Just an unfortunate foul there against Wolf.
It's Cameron's second personal, 7th team foul. Magi have 6 team fouls. So up steps Jalen Gunville, 78% shooter from the free throw line. He's known for his 3-ball. Hits that one.
First point of the game for Gunville. Again, so much of his responsibility in the first half came from guarding Cranston. Now in the second half, they've kind of switched it up a little bit.
Paxton Leeson checks into the basketball game alongside Dylan Glauser. Gunville's second attempt is good as well, so good job there by Jalen. BNC National Bank scoreboard 60-51 Magi. They've trailed most of this game until going on a big 12-2 run in the second half. Glauser, corner 3, it's up, and it's good. How about number 2 for 3?
Breaks the ice on this second half. That early 3 by Stevenson, and nothing since for Dickinson. Down 2 possessions.
Numbers for the Magi. Trueblood can't get it. Drew Jordan's down there battling. He's going to throw it off Leeson. That one hurt up here, and they're going to say Dickinson High basketball. I did not catch that one.
I don't know. As he landed before he threw it.
Victor Wembanyama in the front row was not impressed. We will play on. 6:30 and what has been a great basketball game here on PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. Glauser just hit one from there. Thought about pulling the trigger again. Instead, he gives it to Leeson. Down low to Daychild. Daychild, little runner. Nice move, Jordan, for 2. The Magi break the press with ease. Back up top to Trueblood. He's going to drive off the right elbow. Winchesky's turn. Nice pass down low to Drew Jordan. Good job holding the pivot foot. He'll go up. No good. Rebound Archer. Archer. The hustle tonight from Taven has been something to write home about. 6 seconds on the shot clock. The Oakman drives. He puts it up. He's going to head to the serve row free throw line for 2 more.
Pretty good possession there for Minot High. They break the press. They kind of were on 2-on-2 right there. Could have forced a pass. Instead, Jordan decides to take it slow. Offensive rebound, long possession, forced Dickinson to defend for 47 seconds right there. Eventually, it's the 3rd foul of the game against Stevenson.
Trueblood 9 of 10 from the serve pro free throw line unofficially. Make it 10 for 11. They talk a lot about his 6'9" size, but it's been the way he's hustled tonight, up and down the floor, specifically leading in transition on offense. Hits that one again from the serve pro free throw line. 62-56. Where is Boston Cranston, my friend? He's got to be showing up here eventually. Phenomenal player. Daychild drives. Should have shot it. 3-point shot is up and good. And how about Paxton Leeson coming up big?
Well, that's what Dickinson needs. When you don't have your top scorer, you got to find somebody else. There was a while there where Dickinson didn't have anything. Leeson a big 3. That was a foul there against Glauser.
Patrick Shanahan set to check back in. He'll come in for Winchesky. That's the 4th foul on Dylan Glauser. So Dylan's going to have to be very careful with 5:23 to go. Archer can't hit the bonus from the serve pro free throw line. Daychild quickly up. Leeson, he's going to Pell, the youngster. Oh, in and out. Daychild somehow, some way. Look at the hustle from Jordan.
That was a pretty confident shot from Leeson for the tie, but yeah, Daychild hustles to save the play.
Trueblood tried to split defenders, nobody there, so it's going to be a steal by Stevenson, who's starting to steal the show. What a block by Patrick Shanahan! Oh my! And then they're going to get Boston Cranston for a foul.
Thought for sure that Stevenson was giving Dickinson the lead, and then Shanahan from 3 rows up in the bleachers.
What a block. So Cranston picks up foul number 3. 10th team foul for Dickinson High. (62-61). Trueblood's first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. So Glauser will take a seat on the bench with 4 fouls. So Dickinson High going with Cam Wolf, Stevenson, Leeson, Boston Cranston, and Jordan Daychild. Misses that one. Rare miss from the free throw line for Oakley Trueblood. We are under 5 minutes to go. Cranston off the left elbow. Spin, move, it's up, no good. Archer should have just got the basketball. Instead, it's the hustle from Cam Wolf that saves the possession.
Look at a poster right there, saving the ball from going out of bounds. But Cranston, the missed shot right there. First time he's been open in the second half. Jordan has done such a good job. The lockdown defense.
Trueblood will take on Cranston. They're going to get Oakley on the block foul. So I'll bring 1-and-1 bonus time for Dickinson High. Cranston's 75% free throw shooter. None bigger than right now, can tie it up. I want to thank Val's Cyclery, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. They have a full line of e-bikes and they service in their shop. Sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. Fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals, everything and more at Val's Cyclery. Speaking of everything and more, this game is tied. It's been everything and more. Don't go anywhere. It's coming down to the wire on PSP Network.
Network Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. Congratulations to this week's nominees on Big Time Games. The votes are in, and this week's Player Performance of the Week belongs to... Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms, and watch for next week's Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. PSP Network, it's game day.
The Aggie Foundation is a 501c3. Our mission is to really help out the communities that allow us in for charitable gaming.
We are so thankful for Aggie Foundation for giving us the $2,500.
I can't thank the Aggie Foundation enough for what they've done.
Aggie Foundation has been just a great partner for our community.
Some of these programs wouldn't be able to continue on without funding from programs like this.
We're always looking for new partners, new communities to be in. If we can make an impact in that community, we will.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Make sure to check them out online today. That's FIBT.com. So it's going to be Magi basketball, 4:40 to go. It is all knotted up, 63 each. Both teams 6-2. Both teams fighting their hearts out tonight. It's been must-see television. Appreciate you joining us. My name is Dallas Sands alongside Owen Patterson. What a night for ball. Minot High now with the basketball. Shanahan directing traffic. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Make it 5. Archer to Trueblood. He puts up a deep 3. Yes! 2-3 has been insane tonight. Again.
31 points for Oakley Trueblood. That is just about half of Minot scoring.
Cameron Wolf tries to answer, and he will.
We were saying during the break, Dickinson able to tie the game up so fast after that 12-0 run. Now down by 1. It's kind of a whole new game again.
Big one here by Gunville. Gets his own board, though. Good hustle by Gunville. Throws it away to Bollinger. Bollinger up to Stevenson. What a pass from Bollinger to number 4, Nate. He goes up and good.
Learned from last time against Shanahan. Got denied. This time a little bit of a fake. It's Shanahan off balance. Stevenson scores the 2.
Another lead change. Dickinson High 66. Dickinson High 67. Magi 66. Coach Brandt wants a timeout. We're going to keep it right here. Owen, you got to start thinking about how much is left in the gas tank for Minot High.
You feel like there should be a lot. They kind of had the early part of the second half, instead of being bossed around, they kind of had that tear of their own. And I think where you're going to maybe find a little bit of a drop-off is defensively. So much to do about the pressure defense. Jordan guarding Cranston. Shanahan coming in playing help defense. Maybe you feel a little bit they might lack their last 3.5, but I mean, if you're Minot High, there's no way you're going to find whatever's left right here. Down to 1, 3.5 to go against the Dickinson team you went 0-2 against last year. They're going to find it.
Well, after Boston Cranston hit 3 straight threes in the first half, he's been quiet now in the second half, just hitting 2 free throws to bring his point total to 13. You got to imagine he's going to have some big play coming down the way here with 3:25 to go on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Drew Jordan's going to take it out right in front of assistant coach Brian Hornecker. Taven Archer now in the corner. Lobbed it over the Trueblood. Trueblood thought about getting it to a slashing Drew Jordan. Look at the defense from Jordan Daychild. Phenomenal. Now they get it to Trueblood. He goes up. Can't hit it. It's rebounded by Nate Stevenson. Excellent box out. Well, we told everybody to buckle up tonight, and it's lived up to the hype. What a phenomenal game. Nice pass in the corner. Back to Daychild. Nate thought about shooting the 3. Leans in. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Dickinson High Mavericks. Wolf goes up. Runner. No. Rebound. Jordan and the Magi. Look at this kid. He says, Dallas, I got plenty in the tank. Owen Patterson's right. If you're Minot High and Coach Brandon, what are you doing on this offensive set?
Got to get in the hands of Trueblood. Let him work off the dribble again.
Backdoor cut by Archer, the lone senior.
I was going to say that second.
Trueblood's got 6 points in the ballgame, all coming in the second half. Magi take the lead, 68-67. Cranston. Back to Bollinger in the middle of the key, kicks out Nate Stevenson. This is a big one. He can't get it. Rebound, Drew Jordan. And the whole Dickinson side faithful stood up for that one. The roof might have came off. 1:50 to go. Shanahan, top of the key, drives. Left-hand side, up and good. And look at the rotation. The English, it's phenomenal from number 3.
The assist on the last possession. Another bucket here. 17 points tonight for Patrick Shanahan.
We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Coach Glauser wants time to talk to the boys. They're down by 3. Magi 70, Mavericks 67.
Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Well, we've got a final in our other action. A quick shout out to our neighbors north of us. Minot North picks up their first win of the season against a pesky Bismarck St. Mary's team, 75-74. Had the pleasure of covering Minot North football. They had that great run to the state championship, came up a little short. But they get their first win here in basketball.
I say anything can happen on a Tuesday in the WDA. That's it right there. North, a team counted out by a lot of people. St. Mary's was receiving votes last week. Sentinels with a big win.
Stevenson feeds it to Glauser for 2, and we're back to 70-69. Drew Jordan, an outstanding defensive presence tonight. We're going to have a timeout-a-thon as Coach Brandt wants a full timeout. We'll keep it right here. I want to thank all of our friends that made tonight possible. And how about Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet? It's Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 25 years. Make sure to call today, 701-852-1700. Minot State University, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn a degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. And how about tomorrow night? Myself, Owen Patterson, Nick Holberg. It's pre-SP prime time. Head coach Brock Tietz of the Our Redeemers and Wyatt Weekly and a few others from Our Redeemers.
Schmidt, I believe. Maybe Brother Jace is going to show up. I don't know. We'll invite everybody out to the PSP studios.
It's a fun show. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night. We'll have Owen Patterson, the professor, as we call you, during that show. And Dally Dimes are some of the best plays from basketball. I got one from Facebook that's not AA. That's going to be our top play.
All right.
Unless something magical happens here tonight that might overcome it. But a little cliffhanger there for everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. Make sure you subscribe to all of our social media pages, PSP Network, and specifically our YouTube page. Try to do the best we can for everybody at home. Tonight, the gym's been rocking. Loudest we've heard Minot High in a long time. 70-69, 1:17 to go in this one. Shanahan's going to take it out in front of the Minot High faithful. They get it into Gunville. Gunville went off his foot. That's going to be a turnover. Oh, my.
Oh, he was trying to avoid the first turnover there, which would have been an over and back, and then slipped, lost the ball out of bounds. Dickinson's got to capitalize on this, take the lead.
You know, the night hasn't went how Gunville liked it, but I got to give kudos to him. He's played hard defensively.
That's what Minot needs.
Nate Stevenson, who's been a major contributor this second half, gets it to Boston Cranston. Cranston guarded heavily by Drew Jordan. Out to Glauser. Glauser for three. You got it! Tickles the twine from the corner.
Just under 60 seconds we go. Dickinson's need perimeter shooting in the second half. It has come from Dylan Glauser.
72-70. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Coach Brandt wants time. We'll take time as well. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard right now. Mavericks up by 2, 72-70. Don't go anywhere.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
I want to thank First International Bank and Trust for that timeout sponsorship. They're a family-owned independent community bank built to the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online today at FIBT.com. Well, what a game we've had so far. 44 seconds to go. Don't forget about our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll have stats, thoughts, and we'll talk to our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Before we get to all that, we've got 44 seconds to go. Both teams with one timeout each. Trueblood's going to take it out. Jordan gathers himself going against Bollinger. Over to Arch, who's very deep. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Back to the Oak man.
Hayden Shanahan, call ISO.
Trueblood in the corner, great defense from Nate Stevenson. 3 seconds, Minot High's got to put one up. It's Shanahan deep, it's air, but Archer's there, no! They're gonna say it was a shot clock violation. What a stop by the Dickinson High Mavericks.
See what we got here. Archer is a clean catch, absolutely. Shot clock violation against the Magi. What a stand by Dickinson. The ball never left that side of the floor.
Shot clock is now off. Minot High is going to put on the full court pressure. They get it in bounds, and then they're going to foul Paxton Leeson, so he will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Glauser quickly pulling over Tatum Bollinger. He's going to check in for the shooter, so kind of a game inside the game, bringing in one of his better defensive players.
And he's going to get to come in right away. This is only a 1-and-1 for Dickinson.
Cameron Wolf all smiles. He comes off to the bench. He's had a fantastic basketball game, the 6'5" senior. 16 points tonight. That's also the 4th foul on Patrick Shanahan. The 6'1" junior, Paxton, can't get it to fall.
Doors open now for Minot. Tie or win with no shot clock.
Where legends are made. But first, we're going to have a timeout. We're going to keep it right here. It's a full timeout. How about this? First International Bank again sponsors those timeouts. Appreciate everybody that made tonight possible. Ryan Family Dealership for the instant replay. Make sure to check them out with 5 locations in Minot and Williston. We're just online at driveryan.com. Owen, it's been so fun this whole entire game, back and forth, back and forth. You saw Minot High not have a lead for maybe 30 seconds in the first half. Then they go in this 12-2 magical run in the second half, get the lead. Dickinson, they battle back. Now they have the lead with 13 seconds. Your overall view of this basketball game?
Oh, it's been exactly how we expected it to go. I mean, just like last year, two phenomenal games came down to the very end, and again today it'll be down to the final possession. I think that run that Minot High went on, it felt like the whole game flipped upside down. Minot High had a chance to put it away right there. They were up by almost double digits, but Dickinson slowly but surely answered, and it comes from everybody. They have all helped offensively, defensively in the second half. Now you've got 13 seconds to close this out with the defense on the floor. I feel like that's how Dickinson would have wanted to do this tonight.
Well, Coach Brandt was heavy on the board, drawing up a play. This is where legends are made. Are you a man or are you a mouse? Minot High with a chance to tie it or take a 1-point lead. Dickinson High with the biggest defensive stand of their season thus far.
I think Minot kind of just goes back to what they drew up on that last possession, even though it fell short. Get Shanahan or Trueblood with space.
They get it to Trueblood in the corner. They get it to Jordan. Jordan goes up and one. Oh, they call a charge. They called a charge. Boston Cranston saves the day, sacrificing the body. Let's take a look.
Outside the circle, I mean.
And they just issued a warning to Minot High bench. Coach Brandt is beside himself. We just saw the replay. Like you said, partner, he was outside the arc. So now the foul is going to be committed. It sends Dylan Glauser to the Servpro free throw line, the 6'2" senior, 56% shooter from the Servpro free throw line. And
remember, that wasn't the end of the world for Minot High. Dickinson missed their last free throw, so that kept it a one-possession game. Chance the same thing happens. It's now the double bonus, though.
You've got to box out number 4 if you're a Magi fan. You've got the guy that can do it, but Dylan Glauser with a chance to make it a 3-point game. It's good. 13 points tonight for Dylan. He'll be playing football next year for Dickinson State. Trying to make it a 4-point game. Oh, he got the shooter's roll. We got a 4-point game. The Servpro free throw line has been huge tonight, Owen, and Dickinson High, look at him on the road in a hostile environment, starting to get it done.
Yeah, it's been both good and bad at times for these teams, and luckily for Dickinson, late in the game, Glauser able to possibly close this one out for Minot, down 4. It's all about getting downhill. How quickly can you get to the basket? Try and get those 2 points. If you're Dickinson, though, the worst thing you can do at this point is foul and give Minot a chance at 3. And then if you do foul, it's a chance at 4 because you can miss. But for Minot, you got to get it in your ball handler's hands. That'll be Shanahan at this point. You got to go after the basket.
The First International Bank and Trust timeouts are now gone. 0 left for both squads. Both teams do have a bench warning already. It's been a fun one here on PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. 8 seconds to go, 8.4 to be exact. Gunville inbounds it to Archer. Archer on the run. Over to Drew Jordan. Jordan puts up a 3, and he's going to be fouled. So this one isn't over yet.
What did we just say during the timeout? The worst thing Dickinson could have done was foul, and especially on a 3. Jordan, obviously it's a tall ask. Very good free throw shooter. Make 2, and then you got to try and bounce the 3rd if you think it's already that time.
So Dylan Glauser fouls out of the basketball game. He's got 14 points. Jordan can't hit it.
Well, now it's you got to make these 2 then if you're Jordan.
Jordan regularly good from the free throw line, 73% shooter. He'll have 2 more. This one's up and good. Don't forget, folks, Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Appreciate them sponsoring the Serve Pro free throw line. 3-point game, 3.6 seconds. He hit the rim.
Wow.
We're gonna have an early foul. It's Cameron Wolf. Now we'll go the other way and make the walk.
I was kind of surprised there to do the purpose miss in a 3-point game. If you make that, you get it to 2. You have time to foul and get another possession, but there you go. You miss out on another point. Had the golden opportunity, fouled on 3. They only get 1 point out of it, though.
Foul goes against Gunville, his 3rd personal. Cameron Wolf, 88% shooter from the free throw line, and that's why.
I tell you, the guy I wanted at the free throw line on Dickinson is the guy that's been smiling this whole last 2 minutes of the game. Cameron Wolf has had a smile the entire time.
Phenomenal kid, phenomenal athlete, and you see him right there. He's going to enjoy this one. So the Dickinson High Mavericks come in and get a huge road win against the Magi. Your final on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mavericks 76, Magicians 71. We'll be back with our planning team financial advisor and Shots Crossroads. We'll also talk to our MVP of the ball game.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his 2nd pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. And there he is, Cameron Wolf, a.k.a. Smiley. You tonight earned our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Cameron, that was phenomenal. So much fun. I loved when Coach Glauser took you out kind of towards the end of the ball game and you just looked at him, you were smiling. And then you shot those 2 free throws, still smiling. Tell me about this game tonight.
Right away in the first half, I got going, and then once that happened, I was just having so much fun. I just love being out there, having fun with the guys, really close-knit group, having fun with it every day.
You overcame that early injury in the season. Tell us a little bit about kind of overcoming that and now finding your way in a pivotal part in this huge win for the Mavericks tonight.
It was tough sitting out those 2 games. Just wanted to get back out there, but, I put in the work with the guys. They really embraced it. They really had a lot of fun as well, but.
Talk about overcoming things today. Start of the second half, Minot goes on that 14-2 scoring run. It seems like they steal all the momentum, but you guys slowly chip away. How did it happen? How'd you come back, grow the lead, and win this one?
We just knew we had to battle. We had called a timeout just to regroup, and it was just a big one because once we started to get going, then the lead fell from there, and we didn't look back.
A lot of road tests against some very good teams early in the year. Whether they've been wins or losses, what's the most important thing that you've learned about this year's Dickinson team?
I mean, we have a lot of fun. That's the biggest thing from us. And we work really hard in practice every day. And the competitiveness in practice is really, really good for us.
Well, Cameron, thank you for the time, my friend. Great game. Good luck
Appreciate
for the rest of the way. You're
Thank
just
you.
listening to our Sports Clips MVP of the game. We'll be back with some stats for everybody.
Not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back into our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online today at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors is helping clients work toward financial freedom. And how about Shots Crossroads, located here in Minot, North Dakota? Your post-game headquarters. Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online, shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. What a night for the game of round ball. I mean, that was so much fun. Two teams, very talented, very much the same in some respects. Your thoughts, Owen Patterson?
Well, it's what we've been hyping up since the offseason. These kind of bubble teams, when it comes to state tournament qualification at the end of the year, that kind of 3 through 7 in the WDA, and it was another matchup there. And Dickinson has played a lot of these tight games. They go on the road, they travel, they fall short to Century, and then just a few short weeks later, they're on the road in Minot, a place where they've ended up having some success as of late. It continues today. And I think Minot High learned a lot about themselves as well, a team that showed some really great spurts in this game to really build off of, but also some things to correct. And I think that's just going to continue all year long for Minot High until the postseason time, when it's really the opportunity to hit their stride.
Well, we already heard from Cameron Wolf. He was our Sports Clips player of the game. They brought the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And tonight's Sports Clips MVP was Cameron Wolf. And you talk about a kid that loves the game of basketball, a kid that's just fun to be around, and also a menace on the basketball court.
Yeah, I mean, he said it well at the very end of the game. They like just playing basketball. They enjoy playing basketball to the Dickinson Mavericks. So you can see that tonight. It never really felt like a chore to keep playing basketball in the second half, especially when Minot High went on that run. A lot of teams might just call it quits right there, but Dickinson absolutely did not. And Wolf, you could tell vocally, emotionally, and just by his play, very much led the charge in that matter for the comeback win.
Moving on in our post-game show, let's talk a little bit about our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. It's time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway right here in Minot. You will find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team that will help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. It's Magic City Home Leisure. Tonight's move of the game is?
I think Dylan Glauser hit a big three in the corner late in that game. Dickinson didn't have perimeter shooting pretty much the entire second half. That's where the offense was really missing out, and when they got that lead back, they were able to stretch it thanks to Glauser. A three and then 2 late free throws to secure it. Obviously, it was Wolf that put the game away at the very end, but it was Glauser's couple buckets right there late in the half, preserve the lead, extend the lead for Dickinson, and keep it out of reach of the Magi Lake.
Well, my friend Owen Patterson, let's see and hear about some of those final numbers you have.
Now, 4 in double figures for Dickinson in this game. They were led by Cameron Wolf's 19. Only a couple field goals in this one. He made just 6 from the field, but it was all at the free throw line for him, where he added on to his point total today. 19 again for Cameron Wolf. 14 points from Dylan Glauser, 10 of those coming in the second half. 13 from Boston Cranston. He had just 2 in the second half. Nate Stevenson goes for 13 as well. A big second half for him. 6 points for Jordan Daychild, 5 from Paxton Leeson, 2 from Ethan Luna, and 2 from Tate Bollinger for a team total of 76 for the Dickinson Mavericks. Meanwhile, for Minot High, led in scoring by far by Oakley Trueblood. Back-to-back 30-point nights. He goes for 31 today against the Mavericks. Pretty phenomenal to do against a very good defensive team in Dickinson. 17 for Patrick Shanahan, 12 for Drew Jordan, 10 of those in the second half. He was just turned into a different kind of basketball player after halftime. Of course, they talk about the points with him, 12, the big second half, but he was the reason Cranston was a non-factor in the second half, shut him down defensively. Gotta love his effort even in the loss. 4 points from Taven Archer, 3 from Logan Ludwig, and 2 from Jalen Gunville, Brody Johnson as well, for a team total of 71 for Minot High, 76-71 your final score in favor of Dickinson.
You've been listening to our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Thank you for those numbers, by the way. Well, what's next for the Minot High boys? Well, after the loss tonight, they're going to travel to Bismarck Century on the 16th, and then they're going to have Mandan at home on the 20th. How about for Dickinson? Well, they're going to have Bismarck St. Mary's at home on the 16th, and they travel to, in a huge game, Bismarck High on the 20th, and then they travel to Jamestown on the 23rd. So a lot of tough games for both teams, but going to be some tired bodies after tonight. I can't imagine practice is going to be too hard, as Dickinson High will now have to travel all the way back to Dickinson. And Minot High, who played hard tonight, looked good at times. They come up short, but you've kind of seen some growth, some progression if you're a Magi fan.
You really have, and I think the next time these teams face off in Dickinson late in the year, it's a game that's going to look really similar, I think. There's going to be some different things in the second half. Maybe Cranston does pick up the scoring as well in that one, but I think if you're Minot High, they're going to watch this game back a lot by the time they play Dickinson a second time, and I think that matchup's going to be as good as the last 3. It's been a win streak now for the Mavericks against Minot High. They've won 3 straight. We heard a couple fans say, hey, that's back-to-back years we beat this team in their place, and I think Minot High understands that. They're going to feel the kind of some pain that comes from that, losing at home to Dickinson back-to-back years. Time to go get them on their court next.
Well, as I was down there getting Cameron Wolf, I had a chance to talk to head coach Dan Glauser, and he just gave me a big hug and said, what a game, Dal. And I got to admit, with him, that was a great game to go on the road. If you're a Maverick fan, I don't know if road wins get any bigger than this. You talked about a little bit how the Magi fans were talking, but this Dickinson High team, people are going to have to start taking notice if they haven't already.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been a top 5 team in the state now. Back and forth, they're receiving votes. I think some folks are understanding what Dickinson's all about. I just don't know if they know the full picture yet about this Dickinson team. They know they can score. They know they got a good defense. But when you watch the individual pieces work together like they do for Dickinson, this is a team that can go on a run. If you give them 3 straight days to play basketball, we saw it last year in the Bismarck Event Center. We might see it again. The team can get hot.
Well, appreciate everybody joining us here tonight. My name is Dallas Sanson, alongside Owen Patterson. We appreciate Logan for the camera work, and that concludes our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Sports Clips, they brought you the player of the game. Magic City Home Leisure brought you the move of the game. Jerome's Collision Center was our halftime sponsor. And how about Aggie Foundation, Val Cyclery, Bones Barbecue, Farstead Oil, BSN, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Planet Pizza, the UPS store in Minot State, and then ServPro. They brought you the free throw line, which was huge tonight. Our timeouts were brought to you by First National Bank and Trust. Our scoreboard, which was busy, was brought to you by BNC National Bank. And our pregame show was Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Appreciate all those sponsors that made tonight possible, and appreciate you at home for making PSP possible. My name's Dallas Sanson, alongside Owen Patterson. From the Magi City, your final, Dickinson High 76, Minot High 71. We will see you down the road at a gym near you. Thank you.
Is proudly brought to you by
make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Buchanans, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.